Good evening, everyone. What's up, Yobi? Doris is having a nap, so you know the drill. You know the drill. Also, this is much more a gig song than a me song. I'm noticing that Spotify, played some of the songs gig added, and played them, multiple times, and I'm still, now hearing some for the first time. Yeah, really. TLDR modern shuffle algorithms, I guess. Yeah, today I need to do some more Slayer. At 94 magic so far. A little bit into it. But realistically about two whole levels to knock out today. Have you been in the pre-stream lobby for an hour and still only got here after waiting screen? I was a little late to start today. That's why. Not an hour late. Just a little late. Yeah, my body is killing me today. Anytime you use your muscles in a way you don't normally do, the day after is horrendous. So, wait, I have a set schedule? Roughly. Not set enough for me to say what it is. But I have an aim, I guess. But in this case, exactly, if I miss it, then it doesn't matter, because, I go live in the evenings. There you go. But I have a time that I want to start by, just something to have me actually aim for. So, the reason I'm currently doing Herblore, and I'm probably gonna pick this up again after stream because it's not super important yet, but I'm basically just making all the I've made all my irrits into unfinished potions, and I am now making those unfinished potions into super attacks, and then I'll make 2.5k or whatever extreme attacks and see what level that gets me to. At level 89 we unlocked extreme strengths, so that's Qualm plus Limpwort for super strength plus Dwarfweed for extreme strength. So there's another 700 or so extreme strengths there. We'll also unlock super defenses at 90, which I'm pretty sure we hit 90 before we even start making the extreme attacks. And that is I believe it's Cadentine plus Whiteberry plus Lantadime, so that's another just under 700 of those. What else? At 91 we get extreme magics. So we got the Potato Cactus, Lantadimes for the super magics. Mud Rune supplies a little on the low side, so we need to shore that up. Then 92 is extreme ranging, so that's Dwarfweed plus Winer Zamorak. And then Grenwall Spikes, which are also a bit lacking, but I do have the medium Tyranwin Diary done, so I can actually just go catch some Grenwalls to deal with the first batch of Grenwall Spikes. And then Extreme Necromancy, I'm guessing, is 93. Extreme Necromancy is the one that I just have nothing for at this point. Yeah, Extreme Necromancy 93. I have no Miasma runes at all. So, but yeah, everything's kind of getting there for going for overloads. Before we get overloads actually made, though, we will be making an extreme invention potion, which means we're basically on the verge of getting 90 invention. So I gotta get those clues done, which means Slayer. But as I've been alluding to, we should do a quick herb run. I'm just gonna make it a herb run, not gonna make it a bush run. I do actually have 1,000 coconuts, 800 poison ivy berries, a bunch of poison slime here. That's a good point. I need to do my advanced time stuff today because it's a new week. Yeah, coconuts plus nightshade, cave nightshade plus poison ivy berry. That's like about 900 or so weapon poison pluses to make. Supply, like, we don't need to quest anymore for herblore. For a little while, anyway. I'll probably end up doing quests when I want to push for, like, power bursts and stuff like that. How are things going here? Oh, yeah, the spirit yaks are starting to breed quite nicely. We've got a... where is it? We've got a virile spirit yak there. We've got a studly spirit yak. So we've got a breeding pair of spirit yaks with good traits. I'm gonna guess another spirit yak here. Over here, we've got an elder Fremenic yak. We do need some yak milk, so we don't want all spirit yaks. We do want some pens to have... like, we're probably going to keep at least one pen that just has normal Fremenic yaks, not spirit yaks. And we'll put you in there. Yeah, let's do our herb run first. Then we'll come back, we'll do advanced time shenanigans. So, although, check Trapper first. Man, wouldn't it be insane if every time you advance time, the Trapper came back as well? Ooh, hang on, I think Summerdown is the one I was missing. I've been collecting the seasonal sheep. No, it's not. I have full winter, summer. I'm missing spring. I'm missing spring, unfortunately. Also, I'm not sure what it is with zygomates, but, like, they will not breed. Actually, one thing I am going to do is... This is usually quite a waste early on, but I'm going to grab status icons finally. So I can actually just get a decent summary of what's going on in each pen. I'm starting to think that breeding is just, like, not a thing if you don't actually feed your animals anymore. Which is kind of a problem for trying to breed zygomates. I might need... I don't want to sacrifice all the Mortmire fungus I've got, though. That feels like a massive waste. Yo, what's up, Brain? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just doing a quick herb run, and then... You still get zygomates with no food. See, I've had... Narian Demon Cap in there. Demon Cap and Gloomshroom there, and just... absolutely nothing for like a week. Oh, you need to do... Okay, so you need to do the whole joyful immune thing. Right, okay, I get it now. That complicates things a little bit. But we can work with that. See, the problem is, maybe I have to sacrifice just a little bit of Mortmire fungus to get their stats back up. And if I get their stats back up, then we quickly spam advanced time like tomorrow or something. And then try and breed into a good zygomate after that. Question is, do I put them in the breeding pen just to try and speed it up as much as possible? I mean, you never stop needing extreme invention potions is one thing. Also, I'm only doing a herb run, so my teleports are going to be a bit different. Man, this wool jutting out. It's just fucking fun. Why is it always ferns? Like, not being able to dive from the teleport spot to the farming patch is really annoying, and it's always these bloody ferns. Just these little bits of ground decoration that should be walkable tiles, as far as I'm concerned. Like, there's no reason you shouldn't be able to walk you know, over a fern, right? But every time. How are the... Okay, compost is fine. So, couple updates. Turns out my throat issue was not me being sick or any kind of infection or anything. It was literally just hay fever. I started taking Piriton and it's gone. Well, not gone, but it's like on the mend. So that's good. However, there's a bad part to that. Doris also has hay fever. And she was getting the exact same thing I was, where her throat was very swollen and irritated. And unfortunately for her, that means, you know, difficulty breathing, which she already doesn't have the best. Like, she has a half collapsed trachea, and just, yeah, breathing is not not exactly her strong suit, let's say. So she has been having a pretty bad time of that. So Gig took her to the vet yesterday while I was at work. And 3 different types of medication later, Doris is breathing a lot better. So we're investing in a like heavy duty air purifier for the flat. Because if 2 of us are having like difficulty just talking and breathing, it's probably worth a bit of money to help that. Hi! Have you come to tell everyone you're feeling better? Hey, Bubba. Calm down. Calm down. You're okay. Yeah, so my throat's slowly getting better. So once my throat's fully recovered, I will get started on making the 3rd episode. Because that kind of got... I was supposed to do that last weekend, and then my throat just completely... Like, I just would not have been alright recording. Calm down. Calm down. See, this is she is better, but she's not like, you know, not in a perfect spot, let's say. Making the right pigs there at that. Hey, Doris. Yeah.
Also, we have buttons. I'll go put those in the fridge.
Yeah. You're not having those for a while. They will irritate your throat. Okay, have I missed any spots? Audi, Cafferby, Wendlewick, Croyce, Falador, Garden of Carid. I didn't do the Wildy spot. Oh wait, no, I did do the Wildy spot. Okay, I got them all. So I'm basically just planting whatever herb I have the least of for overloads currently. So for those who missed it, we went through like plenty of Lantidimes, plenty of Cadentines, plenty of Qualms, plenty of Dwarfweed. I'll probably be shoring up Lantidime a bit more. Actually, I have the 170 Grimies as well. And I've also been making Irrits. Started making loads of super attacks. And then those are going to turn into extreme attacks. We're almost 90 Herblore, so basically we're just gonna cascade down the list of extremes, and that will probably get us to like 92, 93, 94 maybe herbal. I don't really know how much XP it's gonna add up to. It's gonna be a fair bit. I know. But Overload soon TM. And Darius. Darius now, yeah, would you like... I know it's a little early. It's like 10 minutes early. But would you like your Cheetos? Yeah. Would you like your Cheetos? You didn't get them yesterday, at least not from stream. So. Hello, Navy. So, Darius. Should we do quail treats today? Can I have a high paw? Good girl. Paw? Paw? Can I get a spin? No. No, okay. Hypo? Four. And for the last one. Doris, which hand's it gonna be in? Which hand is it? You think this one? You were right. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, fine. Since I didn't close the pot, you have one more, and then the pot's being closed. There you go. Poor Doris didn't get any treaters yesterday. I mean, she gets double today, right? She can maybe have a couple more later to make up for it. But I'm not gonna overfeed her. Okay. Let's do some Zami. I also made a load of prayer potions. Where are those at? Yeah, a load of prayer potions. So we're good on prayer for a while. I have also stopped off at the... What's it called? The Mazcab shop and bought some potions to bolster my super supply just a little bit. Just a little bit. At least until I get to making more of them. Are you okay to hang out here, or do you just want to go get a drink and go lay down? Do you want to go get a drink? Yeah. Okay, let's see what you want. Oh, no, you want to stay with Daddy. Okay. You've got 7 orbs in your Telos chest right now and 101 kill streak. Still no sword. Still no sword at 2100 KC. I know that KC is a little difficult to judge, but it still sounds very rough. Get an hour of vampirism. And I'm gonna need some charges, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna need some charges. I also have done a little bit of divination. So we're up to 56k incandescence. I basically used all the yak tufts I had got so far to just go and make some extreme divination potions and go do a little incandescent gathering, because all the luminous energies that we got from Gate, they're all gone already. I think it was like 20-something thousand of them. They're all gone. All gone. Every single one of them. So hopefully this incandescent stack lasts us a bit longer. But I might have to suck it up and just train up to like 93 divination or something, so I can just banner boost and do like half an hour of energy gathering a day. I know it sucks to make a daily for myself, but like, it's probably better than the alternatives. Yeah, for now we'll just hope that this stack lasts us a bit. Getting the Dowser was so worth it though. It makes gathering energies like, not only do you just get more energies in general, because of the 15% bonus chance, etc. I was supposed to avoid dailies on this hardcore. That's why it sucks to make a daily for myself after being happy they removed all the dailies. But the banner boost is too dang good. We got Dowser? Yeah, of course we got Dowser. We got it on Sunday. And I've already put it to good use. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Okay, 60 divine charges. We now have our 200,000 divine charge stored. Surely that'll be enough to get us through the rest of Slayer and such. You just here for the music? Well, Gig will be happy because this is a song she added to the playlist. Yeah, I'm oh yeah. Something else I did was I went and did a bunch of this Greater Demon task at Berserkers just to make sure I got 90 Slayer. Because at 90 Slayer we can now start getting Laniakea tasks, and one of them that I actually want is probably going to be a bit surprising, because I would like a Vile Blooms task. Which probably sounds horrendous. And you're not wrong. The Devil's Snare are pretty rough. But Blaster Fusion boots are kinda good now. So we want those. Oh yeah, how's the levels looking on stuff? Okay, I shouldn't need to siphon this Zami hour. Or Krill hour, sorry. You're starting to swallow. Do you wanna go have a drink? Or do you want more daddy cuddles? Actually, do you think we could convince Mommy to bring your water bottle? Should we try that, Doris? Should we ask Mummy if she'll bring your water bottle? Hey, Gag! Can Doris have her water bottle, please? Do you not want water? She's doing swallows, so I thought she wanted water. Doris, you want a drink? She's staring like she wants something, isn't she?
Want new ice packs?
Do you want your ice packs? Do you want a drink? You almost went for it. No. No. Okay, she doesn't want to drink. We at least checked. Come here, Bubba. She just wants cuddles. She is probably feeling very sorry for herself, yeah. Is that right, Bubba? Yes. I've got impeccable music taste. Some of it's gig, don't worry. It's not just me. Although you and I definitely have different music tastes, gig. Like there's overlap. There is overlap.
You're very much one niche.
Do you want that ice pack or? She's thinking about it.
Mommy. Mommy.
Wait, I'm on the wrong prayer book. Oh, that's... Yeah, I can't fix that. Yeah, I don't have enough food to be on the wrong prayer book. Man, there's so little reason to be on the normal prayer book that I just always forget when I swap to it. Like, as soon as I hit 95, I'll basically never go back to the normal prayer book. Go on then. Oh, do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah, go on then. Go get Mummy. Oh yeah, you guys just have meat. Okay, I guess I need to get KC again. And also refresh vampirism. Also, because I have the music so quiet, like with all my like audio sensory stuff, I have to have music much quieter than you guys probably hear it. And because of that, I miss like some of the quieter parts of songs. So to me, some songs sound like they're just all lyrics with no like instrumental. Because the lyrics are so much louder than the instrumental. Actually, is that what you call it? An instrumental is like the version of the song that doesn't have lyrics, but do you call the instrument part of a song the instrumental? I have no idea. I didn't study music. But like this song's a good example of something where how I'm hearing it is like the instruments are very quiet, so all I'm hearing is the lyrics. That's also why I don't play with game sounds, just because like having too much noise that doesn't really, unless the noise or like the game sounds are designed really well and are very immersive, they just feel really distracting to me. Sometimes they're actually really useful. Like sometimes audio cues are used as the cue for an ability in like a boss fight or something, like at Zuck. This song has something that sounds like Danish. I'm not even gonna try and say that. Ooh, War Priest stuff. War Priest when getting KC, don't mind if I do. That's our, where is it? That's our 7th Zammy comp. So that's our first Impatient 4 lockdown. That'll probably be going on Ganodermic. I think what I'm planning for armor-wise is to get Ganodermic as the like tank top and legs. And then I guess make like Starbloom. Does Starbloom need 100 crafting or 110? 110 might be a bit much. Just 100? Okay. That's not too bad then. We'll take a bit of gate grinding to get it, but not too bad. Like we're almost 88 crafting. Yeah, my plan is like for my baseline gear setups that I then just build on top of. For like power gear, having subjugation with blaster fusion boots and Carapax wrist straps, which I should get alongside going for G-Conk. Or will hopefully get alongside going for G-Conk. And then from the tank side of things, I'm planning to do Ganodermic top and bottoms because they're augmentable, and then Starbloom and the rest of the bits, and then just kind of like as I need more or less animate dead, mix parts in from the power set. Like adding in blaster fusion boots doesn't lose you that much like tank armor or armor from mage tank gear. But it gives a pretty nice passive, stuff like that. Any plans to do racks? I think I will do racks, but like very... Oh, hang on. Didn't turn off... Give me a second to wake up. Oh god, what am I... What buttons am I trying to press? My keyboard's not quite in the right place that I'm used to. There we go, that's better. So I'm gonna do racks, but I'm gonna do it very... We can just call it bitch mode. It's bitch mode. Like, I'll be doing, like, a few kills a day until we get whatever weapon we happen to get. Because I don't really care what weapon it is. Like, if it's a scythe, maybe I'll, like, maybe if I get a fang, I'll try and get a, what's it called? Like, if we, what's it called? If we get a fang, maybe I'll try and get either an eye or a web or just another fang. Maybe I'll just try and get a second hilt so that I don't have to disassemble my first scythe. But otherwise, yeah, it's basically just get a weapon at some point and turn it into biting 4. Did I get a bow from heists, or are you gonna go for Reaver's ring? I got the staff from heists. Also, I can't really use a Reaver's ring. Because you either are at a place where Ring of Life works, and you camp Ring of Life, or you're not in a place where Ring of Life works, and then you just go animate Ring of Death. There's like very little that you can do to merit using a DPS ring over either of those options. Like, if we had escape crystals, then we wouldn't need to use the Ring of Life. Because the Ring of Life isn't there to, like, catch you from dying. The Ring of Life is there if you DC, you at least have a chance of living. Right? Like, you DC doing Carapac, and there's a chance that one of his attacks leaves you at a low enough health that the Ring of Life procs and clears the damage queue and gets you out, right? Also, this song is very much not my, Or maybe it's just because I have it quiet enough that I can't really hear the lyrics. That's always a problem. Just like, I don't really know how actually, I guess if I, like, because if I have the music low enough on stream that you guys can actually hear me over it, then I guess you guys hear it in a similar way I do. Yeah, there's quite a few things Gig added to the playlist that fit that, like, oh, that's a good song, just not really the right vibe, right? Because Gig has just, like, one mega playlist that everything goes in, and she'll just, like, I mean, she uses the, like, DJ app thing that Spotify has. And I'm assuming that's, like, good at stringing things together that have similar genres. Oh yeah, this was the other one, the this cover band. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of their songs. She did add quite a few cover things, and wow, it is just like, it is just picking everything from Gig's editions today. Now our crit chance is in the fucking gutter. I swear if I don't conk before something, it's just not critting. See, this is a song I can't remove because it has like, does that count as sentimental value? But when Gig and I first started going out, this was kind of her song at the time. So I can't go and remove that. Oh, so for anyone wondering why we're killing Krill, I mean, the gear setup kind of... Why have I still got the Lunar Helm in this setup instead of the Hex Crest? God dang it. I must have forgot to update it when I fixed that the last time. But yeah, we still need augmentable legs, basically. Boots I'm not so worried about. We have a Hood of Subjugation, but we need to get the Slayer Helm stand on Anachronia before that's useful for Slayer. Yeah, once we get the Slayer Helm on Anachronia. Imagine this is a Hex Crest for now. Once we get the Slayer Helm stand on Anachronia, I'll actively go out of my way to go and get the rest of the pieces of a Slayer helmet. And then augmentable legs would be good. The boots I'm not worried about because one of the tasks we're going to be hunting for from Laniakea is Vile Blooms. And even though we have to kill Devil's Snare, which is like one of the worst Vile Blooms to kill, we'll at least, what's it called? We'll at least be having a chance of getting the Blast Diffusion boots. And those will be better than pretty much any boots we can get from anywhere else for a good while. And then gloves. I mean, once we hit 92 Slayer, we can start going for Node and Dragonkin tasks. I would like to get the Slayer Helm stand before then. But if I remember rightly, I think you have to actually kill dinosaurs to get the tooth for the Slayer Helm stand. I don't remember if it comes from Big Game Hunter. So yeah, we'll have to do some actual dinosaur tasks. Maybe we can get some totem pieces from them as well, now that totems are a little less of a pain. It's so weird to me that this the Exsanguinate lights up on my action bar when I don't have the right spellbook on for it. At some point, I need to start thinking about doing God Wars 2 as well. None of the bosses in God Wars 2 are Slayer tasks, so we just need to, at some point, pick a time, go there, get planted feet, get, I mean, there's no point going for Aftershock until 120 Invention, let's be honest. Elwood time? For planted feet, yeah. I guess the The crests would be a little bit of an armor upgrade as well. Actually, it wouldn't be bad to get a crest and something to disassemble for planted feet. Because if I get a crest, then what I can do is I can augment the gown of subjugation when we get that. I can augment that specifically for Slayer / mob farming, so put like scavenging on it. And then augment the anima core gear for bossing. Yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea to go to hell with for that reason. Only thing is, I was kind of holding out that they might have put something in the game jam to deal with God Wars Dungeon 2 reputation, given they specifically mentioned it in the like Dailyscape thread that they did, or the Dailyscape news post they did, and then didn't do anything to it when they removed dailies, and it's like, well, that's annoying. It's one of the most obnoxious things in the early game. Yeah, the bounties are they're slow to get anywhere with. Like, the amount of time you need to do the bounties, it's almost like multiple weeks before you can like max out one boss. To the point where you're better off just doing one boss to get the seals to then... Yeah, that's the exact thing I was about to say. Like, you max out one rep, and then you basically just have to camp that boss until you can max out another one, and then camp that one until, yeah. But I was just really hoping they'd actually change the bounty system to, like, maybe just... as you kill mobs of the other factions, you just get rep. Just no bounties, no nothing. You just go mob farm and get rep, because that's all it is now, except it's like day limited. Also, my XP tracker just seems completely like it won't track magic at all anymore, and I have no idea how to tell it to track magic. So I have no idea what my magic XP per hour is most of the time. I'll fill up my empty spots with super strengths, I guess. I mean, I'm about 100k through 100k magic XP so far since we started streams. So that's alright. If I remember rightly, Krill's about 240k magic XP an hour, which is definitely a drop from what he used to be in the past. It's decent enough. Krill used to be like 500k magic XP an hour. It was super nice to just come here and get 99 magic, and on a main either make money or on an iron get your subjugation while also getting a 99. They seem to not like that though. Like, Jagged seemed to be more, or less a fan of that idea of getting good combat XP from bossing. Apparently, like, they did go back on the whole, what's it called? They did go back on the whole applying a 50% damage or XP penalty to bosses. Because like they did that either when Necromancy released or like just before. Because people before Necromancy released were like, okay, is it gonna be better to do Archglace or Magister? And Keys to the Crossing just went absolutely ballistic for a little bit. Yo, what's up, Yanni? What do you mean still missing subjugation pieces? I'm at 275 krill, Casey, and I have 3 pieces? I have what? Gloves, helm, and garb? We're sitting good when it comes to subjugation pieces, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Safe Nafe? Hope you're doing well. $3K dry streak incoming. At least there'll be a lot of greater demon tasks done in the process. To be honest, I'm doing Slayer until I hit 96 magic, and as soon as I hit 96 magic, it is clue time again. We are so close to making our alchemical onyx jewelry. Almost said alchemical hydrix. That's a bit far off. You got 1.7k on Kree and almost 2k on Krill for logs on your main back then? Isn't that good? Isn't sub 2k like good rates for those logs? Krill was missing hood, so that's mad. That just kind of comes with the territory of like someone dropping so many armor pieces. See, Raziel. Oh, I am not surprised at all that Gig put this in the playlist. But why are we only hearing Gig stuff? Where's the stuff I originally had in there? This is definitely not my vibe, though. Yeah, Gig has such a range of music, and she just shoves it all in one playlist. And then I told her, like, when I gave her access to my playlist, I was like, yeah, here's the kind of bands that are in it, expecting her to just add more stuff that like that. And then she kind of just made it similar to her playlist, and it's like, that might be it. Oh, whoops. But she doesn't want me to remove stuff unless it's like I actively don't like it. Something about expanding my horizons and getting me to actually listen to more than just Disturbed 24/7. I don't see what's wrong with listening to Disturbed all the time. How'd you train prayer on the road or use bones at the altar? I have no idea what you mean by on the road. But it was from 75 to 92 was cleansing crystals. Do I still have my Iron Man roadmap? I don't have the roadmap. I have a flowchart. Which I guess is kind of like a roadmap, just... Oh, no. It was very, very specifically, like, cleansing crystals. What the heck have I done to... I'm doing no damage. Yeah, like the stuff like basically what are all the things I just want to get done before I do Zutcape? What do I need to do them? Up here was like specifically a thing for elite clues. That's kind of just how I always work in this game though. It's like I don't say what do I want to do today. It's just what do I want to achieve next? What's the next like big thing I want the account to do? And then what do I need to do to make that happen? And then sometimes that is literally just I start the account and it's how do I get to gate? And I didn't make a flowchart for that one, but everything involved in that process was just getting me to gate. You have done an Iron Man through to do one, besides you have no idea how to actually play an Iron Man, so setting goals, etc. I mean, there's multiple ways to do it. Some people just wing it day to day, like Beej. Beej is pretty good at just winging it. He's like, you know what, I feel like doing this today. We're doing this today. And then me, I'm like, okay, no, I'm gonna get a full wind up and cast as far as I can and see what I catch that I can aim for. And if I go too far, then just dial it back a bit. MJ Coin, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. My forearms are killing me, by the way. The carts we were driving at the work like post conference party. They did they were like, yeah, they're very like positive steering. You don't have to turn the wheel much for the cart to, you know, start rotating, and so like be gentle with it. And it's like, that was a fucking lie. You just yank that thing. on a main, you can be like random bullshit, go and buy everything you need. See, I'm no good at that. I don't end up enjoying the whole like just random bullshit go, and then just like I find I always end up with like having random bad days and just being like, I didn't make X money or whatever, and or maybe I did the wrong thing today, and then on an iron it's just like every day is progress. If I spend a whole day doing herb lore, it's still progress, you know? Yeah, these things were obviously like, you know, recreational go-karts. So they're like no assists, no power steering, nothing, and it was just you just had to yank the wheel to get the car to go around or get the cart to go around a corner. So you do that for like 20 minutes straight, and you get a little bit of a workout. And we did that in total twice. Afterwards, I was like, my wrists, like, because my wrists are not great, right? My wrists were like, okay, that's not great. But like, I'm kind of glad we stopped when we did for that reason. And then the rest of me felt fine. And then this morning, I woke up and I was just like, okay, now I feel it. And then I had a shower, and that caused all my muscles to relax, and oh my god, the tightness in my forearms after I showered was, yeah, I'm assuming that's the kind of thing that people that actually go to the gym enjoy feeling, but that is not fun. I'm literally like, I do cardio, and that's like literally it. So actually, that's a good thing to go over. Like when you're just using like an exercise bike and doing like I guess maintenance cardio is a good way to put it. Basically, I use the exercise bike just to do some exercise, because I'm sitting at my desk working, or I'm sitting at my desk streaming. Right? I need to move some muscles at some point. And it was like I was starting kind of getting that point where like nothing changes really when you're doing it. And you're just kind of like, is this worth even doing? But then spending all that time like karting and stuff and having like absolutely no issues in my core at all. Like I used to have really bad like lumbar issues and just like general like core strength issues. Partially due to just my weight, but also like due to like not really using my core all that much. When you're sitting down, you're not really using it at all. But I had like absolutely no issues, and I even today like absolutely none of my pain is in my back. And it's like that's kind of like the thing of like, okay, this is worth keeping up with, because yeah, it's not nice having back pain. So that's good stuff. Your conference is in October. We don't get to drive go-karts. It's kind of like the bribe to get us all to actually go to the office, because our work is like full remote. So when they're like, hey, everyone needs to come into the office for like a an internal conference / training day, which was naturally all AI focused for us, because that's kind of a relevant topic of you know, how can we make this not how can we make it so we can use this thing and not just go the same way as every other company where they enshitify their product and ruin their code base by just having AI do everything. But yeah, then they're like, okay, so so you're gonna come in, we're gonna spend the morning and like the first bit of the afternoon actually doing this whole, like, you know, some people are gonna give talks, there's gonna be discussion groups and a lot of like mixing teams together and brainstorming ideas and getting opinions out of one team and into the like wider engineering team. But in exchange for us making you go through all that, have some fun. So that's like the little like bribery of like, hey, we'll make it worth your while actually, because some people come down from like from Scotland and we're not near Scotland. So yeah, making it worth that. They started making you go into the office once a month recently, but they didn't bribe you at all. Yeah, that sounds less like this, where they're like pulling everyone in on a specific day, and more just like a, hey, we want to see your face more often. My managers like made comments about like, hey, it'd be nice if you know, came into the office more frequently and stuff. And it's like every time I do, like every time they ask this, I go into the office on Thursdays more frequently. And then after a while, I just tell them, it's like, I'm gaining, like, there's nothing I'm gaining from this. Like, I'll come into the office and I'll like be super productive for that one like one day, but then because going into the office requires me like getting up super early in the morning, because when I go into the office, it's like I go in at like, I arrive at the office at like 7:15 in the morning, because my route to get there is like absolute traffic hell if I go through it at peak hours. So I like leave home at like 6:30, get there like just before 7:30, like 7:15 to 7:30. So it's like, it's 45 minutes with no traffic at all. So you could imagine if there's actually traffic, how long that would take. And then I get to basically sneak out just before rush hour. %70% of the 90% of your company knows your name before like 10% of people actually know what you look like. Yeah, that's fair. There's definitely some people that I met yesterday that it's like, I've not actually met you face to face before. How's the voice? A lot better. It's still a bit swollen, but it was actually both me and Doris were having the same issue, and it's all just down to hay fever. Hay fever is like really bad this year. Either like a specific type of pollen, or pollen counts are just so high that it caused, like, both of us have had issues with our throats getting swollen and it being, in her case, hard to breathe. In my case, hard to talk. But for her, hard to breathe is terrifying. She doesn't know what's going on. She doesn't know what hay fever is. She doesn't know that the reason her throat feels funny is because, or it feels like there's something in her throat, is because, you know, it's just a bit inflamed. So she, yeah, starts going into a panic, which then just nasty cycle. So yeah, she went to the vet yesterday, and they basically just said like, yeah, it's just hay fever. We like basically Gig took her to the vet, like, double check this isn't anything more serious than just hay fever before we basically just, you know, write it off as such. And they were like, no, she's just a dog with hay fever. And she needs to, you know, be kept calm so she doesn't start hyperventilating and stuff, because that will agitate it. We're investing in an air purifier, like a nice big beefy air purifier, since both me and Doris are having bad vibes with the pollen this year. You're like a 15-minute drive from work and you still don't go into the office when your boss isn't there? I mean, I don't go in when, like, just my team lead or someone goes in. Most of the time, like, if my team lead goes into the office, it's usually because he needs to meet with someone. And then he'll just end up spending most of his day in meetings anyway, so there's, like, no point me being there. Because, like, I'm just gonna sit at a desk with a pair of headphones on and work. Like, exactly the same thing I'd be doing here. Yeah. Our office is basically a case of it, because we are like full remote baseline with an office location you can go and use. Not enough people are there to like gain much from going there, which kind of creates this feedback cycle of no one goes there because no one's there. So no one goes there, you know? Which I'm fine with. I perfectly fine with just all of us working remote. Shit gets done, so. You have to interact with the juniors? See, that's a part of it I can actually understand. Because as much as, like, I'm now at my point in my career where I'm a senior software engineer, I've, like, done all my, you know, greenhorn years, which I did do when we were full in office before COVID. And I'm really thankful I did do all that in office before COVID. Because, like, the amount you just learn by being around people and just being able to, like just overhear conversations that aren't really, like, they're not private conversations, they're just stuff people have at their desks, but, like, you wouldn't be explicitly invited to. You just, like, get to join in or, like, you know, listen in. Basically just partake in office discussion. Like, the amount of stuff you learn by hearing a couple people, like, come up and talk to each other and talk about a problem that they're trying to solve. And sometimes you can, like, offer a solution as well. But, like, when I was, if I had, like, started my my career full remote, I think I would have enjoyed it way less. I also just think I would have learnt less. Or learnt slower. You have to be very proactive about going out and learning things when you're working remote. So that's, like, something I have been vocal about, like, when we get, you know, when we get people in on their placement years and stuff, you know, but referring to them as interns, but they're not really interns because our company doesn't really do that. Like, when someone comes and works a placement year, for those wondering, a placement year is basically, like, before your last year of university typically, you'll go to a company and you'll work for them for a year. And then you'll write a report on the year and what you learn and how work culture differs to learning at university. Also, SafeNafe, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. But, yeah, if I'd, like, done my placement year fully remote, that would have sucked. So I've been, like, very vocal about, like, hey, but, you know, if you're bringing people in who, you know, have spent their time at uni and they're coming and joining a full remote company where everyone, like, we've got a very, very low churn rate. It also means we've got a very senior team. I think the ratio of, like, senior to juniors in our company is quite top heavy. But that's just because there's been people that have, like, so many of us have been here for so many years that we've just kind of naturally advanced our career here. And like normally people like advance their career, then they job hop to get a better paycheck and stuff like that, right? And then you know, recruit. Usually you recruit at a lower level than the person who left, because if you recruit someone at the same level as the person who left, you have to pay them more than the person you were paying the person who left, which is the reason they probably left in the first place. But we don't really have that problem. Probably because the whole, you know, you can work basically fully remote here. Why am I hearing 2 songs? Okay, a random Firefox tab had unmuted. Yeah, so like we're a very senior weighted team, and as such we don't really, you know, need that supervision or that like constant exposure to just talking to people and learning via like osmosis and stuff, because, you know, we've kind of already gone through those stages of our career. But then that means when we do bring in people who are still at that stage and need that stuff, how do you can't, it's really difficult to actually like support that in a full remote environment, because like you can't force off the cuff discussions, right? That's not how it works. As soon as there's structure and formality to stuff, it becomes really like focused, and there's less ability to like, you know, learn out of the box and learn about stuff that may not directly be relevant to you, but, you know, it's good to know about and think about, and just, yeah. TLDR, I'm really glad that my earlier years of my career were fully in office, and now I'm at the stage of my career where working remotely is ideal, and it just happens to have worked out that way. I guess that's why I'm also still here, because like if I went and worked for a different company, I could probably earn a lot more money, but I'd also be going to London like 3 days a week, and I don't want to do that. Sounds miserable. Going to the office just to do less work than you do at home and not be able to play RS? I mean, that depends person to person, right? It's that whole like, do you need supervision, and like some people just need to be in an environment where they, you know, where they, I don't want to say they're being watched, but like some people just need to be in an environment where it's like, yeah, this is where I do work. The problem is chatty co-workers most of the time. It depends if it's just like random like gossip and stuff. That's not helpful. As much as you complain, you're fully aware of the benefits of being office, and some people definitely need others around them to hold them accountable, actually doing work, not just being sidetracked by a temper. Well, at least I'm not playing a temporary game mode, so I know you're not calling me out for that one. But also, I, like, check in with my team multiple times a week, and if I ever stopped keeping up with the work that was expected of me, it would be very freaking obvious very quickly. Also, there's just, like, a moral compass to it, right? Like, I'm very aware that when I'm supposed to be working is, like, I'm being literally paid for my time, right? So therefore, I have contractually agreed to provide that time. So if I were to not provide that time, I mean, that'd be a legal issue as well as a moral one, but it's just like a don't fuck people over kind of thing, right? Don't fuck people over because you wouldn't want to be fucked over yourself. Okay, 190 Slayer tasks done. No subjugation pieces that hour. Game's a scam. Okay, let's go do 9 Jacqueline tasks, and then we can go grab a Laniakea task. And our Slayer point stack is starting to get up there. Which is going to be quite nice. Also, I need a new mouse. My middle mouse button is dying on this one. Like, you'll keep noticing that I'll, like, turn the camera and it'll get randomly stuck at a point, but my cursor will keep going just because the... Actually, I guess, yeah, without knowing how far I wanted to turn the corner, you wouldn't even notice that compared to me just normally turning it. Yeah, like, if I like, do this, then my... Okay, now it's not gonna do it. There we go. I'm still holding the middle mouse button. My camera's just not moving. So. You pick the AFK relics to make sure you can do enough work. That's the big brain play. Your bit poor reasoning is you give them enough 12-hour days where they only pay you for 8 hours a day. Yeah, okay. Like, unpaid overtime completely changes the thing. There's a. I mean, this is a very, like, British way to think about it, but it's like, you pay me for this amount of hours a day, and I'm gonna give you that many hours. But, like, you asked me to do more than that, and there better be some discussion about paying me for more hours, you know? You promise you have a hard time saying no, someone needs something done, you'll do it. That's understandable. Also, I think in America, the attitude towards that stuff is very, very different. It's more like you're expected to go above and beyond your role. Not rewarded for it, just expected. And what's up, Harry? How's it going? Like, we have some people that work for our company from America, and like even in my, like, engineering team, we'll just hear them say, like, randomly off the cuff, like, "Oh yeah, I was doing this on Saturday evening," but like they couldn't get something done because like a system was having issues and it needed to be fixed by the systems team. And I'm just sitting there like, You're not paid to work on Saturdays. Why are you doing that? But then it's very much just like a... Your paid hours seem like the minimum over there. Rather than like... You know, the correct amount to be doing. You support Alberta, which is 2 hours behind you, and you still start at like 6 a.m. since you're around and bored. I'm starting early and sticking around in case Alberta needs help. You wouldn't say it's expected in Canada per se. At least in your company, most others won't start a minute before 8:30 and stop at 4 at the latest, usually closer to 3. We have pretty flexible times. There's like a general like core set of hours that you should be around for. So you can kind of like start as long as you like cover your hours, you can start and end whenever best suits you. Hence why sometimes I show up to the office at like 7:15 in the morning. Which then means I leave at like 4:45. Hence slipping out just before the rush hour traffic. Your little 2-person department churns out more work than most other 10+ departments in a day, and there's no strict hours for you either, which is why you start at 6. Doesn't mean if you have to leave for appointments such, you could just go without worry. Yeah, that's always good. I forgot to watch VODs for your streak. Oh no, rip. Wait. Were you not here on Wednesday? I could have swore you were here on Wednesday. Or because I ended early was you weren't here last stream, rip. You do wonder though if your boss would have to hire a third person for your department if you didn't work weird hours. Yeah, but the problem is, you know what happens now, right? If it goes from it works with 2 people to it suddenly doesn't work, then it's like, why is it not working? Why did it work before? Make it work. Make it work again. What's the grind? We're currently working on 96 magic via Slayer. So then we can do then we can go back to doing our elite clues. Get our fortunate components, make our grace of the elves and luck of the dwarves. Yeah, the main thing about that, like, is the bigger the team, the more you can like be a cog in the machine, right? And just as long as things keep turning, people won't notice you, kind of stuff. Whereas like our team is 6, like, yeah, four developers and 2 test engineers, and it's like it's very obvious if like a certain part of a release is not getting done, you know. Then again, I wouldn't have that any other way. That sure beats just like being a cog in some like giant like 200-man engineering team where you work on this tiny piece, but no one really even knows if that piece is working or cares. Like in exchange for, you know, people knowing what you're doing and keeping up with what you're doing and stuff, you then know that the stuff you're doing is actually impactful. I mean, also my job security is entirely tied to like, does the product I work on keep selling? Because if it doesn't, then our team isn't useful anymore. So the better work I do, the more likely I am to keep the job, you know? More so than just annual reviews. Oh yeah, on the note of reviews, I'm gonna quickly there we go. That's better. I still need to figure out how to make one's text renderer thing actually put out some good text. I could probably do it using a canvas actually. Have a user, what's it called? An off-screen canvas to generate text in a nicer way and just generate a bitmap out of that. That'd be easy. Probably a lot. Actually, I don't know about how much less performant that'd be. I'd have to play around with it. The default text rendering is kind of janky. Like you can see, it's got a lot of like aliasing and makes it quite hard to read. Well, that was straight back to Crow, I guess. That's a lot of Crow. That's like it's like 2 and something hours of Crow. Yeah, let's at least fix up the preset this time though. So we want, where's my hex crest? There's the hex crest. Gonna probably need to make a siphon to take with us. Yeah, let's go make a siphon. What am I missing? Precious components. Good thing you get loads of ruby necklaces from what's it called? From Vile Lords when you pickpocket them. Oh wait, hang on. Did I research junk reduction? Yes, I did. Can I boost to research more junk reduction at this point? Because I can boost to 101. I can go up to 8. What am I currently at? I'm currently at 6 and I can go to 8. Do I just try and sniper +6? Nah. I'm training Herblore anyway. There's no point going out of my way just to get a couple precious comps a little easier. Actually, do I need 2 siphons? I think I need 2 siphons. So we need 10 precious comps. Man, I cannot wait for Scavenging 4. Scavenging 4 is going to be so nice. Basically never have to worry about uncommon materials ever again. And even start getting some rare comps. Because, like, I don't think any of these rare comps have come from, what's it called? Actually, the oceanic components came from scavenging. But I don't think any of the others did. I guess that's also because I just, like, I've been avoiding all the mass murder. What's it called? The mass murder methods. I haven't done Vias yet. I haven't done any, like, scav farming yet. I've not gone and got my dragon pickaxes yet. Just, like, anything where I know I'm gonna have to kill a load, like, thousands of mobs. I'm just not doing that before I get Scav 4, because with Scav 4, that becomes thousands of components. Oh no, thousands of components. Where are all my precious comps at? There they are. Also, I just realized I have enough subtle comps now. I have enough subtle comps to go and upgrade the spring cleaner so they can start disassembling stuff. I just need to actually get the tensile parts for that. Oh, that's annoying. Left-clicking your current autocast spell in your spellbook clears your autocast. I don't feel like I would want that to be the behavior there. Like, I think if I went and clicked something in my spellbook, I'd want that to just become my autocast, and if it was already, then there just stays it. I can't turn down doing a greater task at Krill. But right now I would... Actually, no, Krill still gives me a very useful drop. Still augmentable legs. I'm just thinking like Dinosaur Tooth would be real good. Blaster Fusion Boots would be real good. Abyssal Demons are nice because they're quick and good XP at the same time. Which, I mean, Krill's not quick, but he's decent enough XP. Like, we should get 95 magic by the end of this hour. Good bit off a Slayer level, though. The Slayer XP is worse than the combat XP here. But that's fine, because I'm not really missing any Slayer level requirements for stuff massively right now. Like, if I desperately wanted to get Ganodermic, like, say I get 92 Slayer and wanted to just immediately go to Carapac, I'd probably just use Wild Pies or something to keep my Slayer level boosted for farming Ganodermic creatures. What the heck is this song? This is, that is too much out of my wheelhouse gig. Whoops. Overdid it a little bit. Okay, proving counter, start. Go in, grab prayer points. Magic pod up, swap to Fire Surge, because Krill's weak to fire. Remember to swap your preset and swap over to full manual. Turn on Soul Split. Remember how to play the video game. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on my my staff's level. It should be hitting 12, probably halfway through this hour. I actually don't know if I needed the siphon for the garb just yet. I forgot to put my amulet back on after I accidentally equipped the ruby necklace and I was disassembling them. Also, I'm starting to feel a slight reorder of my UI a bit. That was poor timing. I need to move my buffs and debuffs because they're not in a good place, I don't think. Yeah, like I want to put that like somewhere around there that's a bit easier. Because if I keep killing stuff before I can place it. God, I need to turn off automatic basic attacks. The fact that when you click a boss after it spawns, you just instantly basic attack it, even if you're spamming a key on your action bar, is really annoying to me. But yeah, I want to move my buffs and debuffs a bit. I don't actually know where to though. Yeah, I need to actually think this out properly rather than just throwing stuff around now. Like the problem is this is actually where the buffs and debuffs and cast bar overlap in the built-in like classic UI as well, which is kind of unfortunate. But I need to get my cast bar probably just above where I have this larger adren bar. You got Dragon Matter? Huge. Wait, I just realized I bumped into you in game, Nath, and I never actually I didn't think to add you at that point. I'm so bad at remembering to do stuff like that. But I really like seeing other people's like broadcasts when they get cool shit. There we go. Human interactions in game? There are no humans in game. That's the secret. It's all a simulation. Oh, dang arms, man. Trying to make sure I don't slouch, but then I'm using my arms that do not want to be used right now. Also, that amulet seems to have done quite a bit of damage to my damage. Like, as in not having it. Either that, or I'm just being bad. That's a more likely possibility. Everyone complained about the bots, little did they know we were bots all along. There were certain places in the game where you'd go, right? Like, if you ever went to Frost Dragons, even as a real player, if you ever went to Frost Dragons and set up a cannon, you were immediately a bot. That's just the rules. Man, even my necklace of Salamancy would be better here. Not for killing the boss, just for flexing that I got one. A dragon spear. Not exactly the type of spear you want to see here. Yeah, the problem is with Krill is you can't just use target cycle, because target cycle doesn't target cycle to Krill, it target cycles to this guy. So you have to click him, but then with if you have automatic basic attacks on, then clicking him causes your basic to fire. Unless you have ability queuing on, then you can have that like queued up before you click on anything. So I guess +1 for ability queuing. Ability queuing is far too annoying to leave on though. I used to play with it, and yeah, I realized over time that you're just better off slamming the button over and over and over again. Oh god, so many potions that I can't pick up. Okay, about 5k item XP in 10 minutes, so it'll be about 40 minutes into this hour that we can siphon our weapon. I am not gonna get to follow this up with a wild magic. I didn't realize I didn't check my adren before I did that. Oops. At least the dragon breath hit good. Yo, what's up, Fix? Thank you very much for the follow, Thomas Larson. Appreciate that. Are you quitting runes? Not quit. Are you quitting WoW yet, Fix? No? So what are you doing? Blasting M plus for title? Are you actually gonna get it this time, or? You know I'm just screwing with you. Also, I know there's a DH spec that's meta right now, so in the bag, easy for you. You have an itch to go back to BM, but you need to finish your incense sticks? Wait, you needed to make incense sticks, and you needed to train fire making, and you did sharp shell shards instead? Or is it just hunting pet that you mean by finish your incense sticks? You bought them since people online said they were good Bernie rate, but it was a lie? Was it a lie, or are you just unlucky? You're in the last parts comping your iron, and god dang do you hate Mage Arena? Same. Even with the improvements they made to it on old school, it's not the most fun content in the world. Yo, what's up, Iggy? How you doing? If you remember, the Calcrite sticks were 0.004 per 6, shards were 0.007. Oh, I'm assuming it's one of the ones that scales with XP drop size. It always is perfect dad timing for Perry, isn't it? Perry tries to talk and immediately boom ads. It's like Twitch no. I've gotten a lot of War Priest boots. They don't drop in order or anything, it's just randomly lots of boots. God Sword shards dropping in order would be neat. Or maybe the ability to transmute them. Although they only did transmutation for drops that already dropped in order. That was more a fix for Group Iron Men to actually be able to... What's it called? Group Iron Men to actually be able to help each other grinding weapons and stuff. Although it did have one benefit for regular Iron Men. Since you can transmute, what's it called? ECB pieces. If you manage to get a double drop of an ECB piece, then you can just transmute one into whatever piece you're missing. Which is always nice. I mean, the amount of luck you need to get a double on an ECB piece. For others doing manual krill, it's so much slower to do it with Revo. I care more about my time than my attentiveness. I guess is the best way to put it. Although my keyboard is ever so slightly. There we go. I keep hitting my what's it called? The button next to the button next to one. It looks like it's a semicolon in game. Or is that bar? It's not a colon. Kind of looks like a semicolon. What is that supposed to be? Because semicolon's down here, which I don't actually have bound to anything. Yeah, because that's semicolon. Okay, I guess I was slightly off on the XP gain on this thing. And it has been a little while since the last drop, huh? Krill KC is now at 339? So it's been over 100 since our last drop. Yeah, we should hit 95 at the end of this hour, I think. I don't know how long that means for to get to 96. I forget how much XP is between 95 and 96. But we should be pretty on rate to get 96 by the end of today. Then we could start cluing again tomorrow. If I happen to get a dinosaur task and we get the... what's it called? The Totem of Summoning, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to actually finish that totem. Get a little longer on the, what are they called? Meerkats. You now have 8 orbs and 1 staff. At least when you get some more dormants, you'll be able to make them, I guess? Man, it is really insane how back then they thought the way of making a god sword was like the pinnacle of making weaponry. Because we had Telos with the orbs, Rax with the leg. And then after a while, it was just kind of like, yeah, that system's a bit silly. Maybe we just make it drop in 3 pieces, so you just have to get the drop 3 times. Yeah, I screwed up the, what's it called? Screwed up my runic charge there. You're in shock you haven't gotten a dang sword yet? I can't remember what method people do for uniques at Telos. I can't remember if streaking's better or doing claims is better. Remember being a kid and borrowing a clan member's SGS through the lending system to do mid-level Slayer. You wanna know why that sounds so insane to me? Oh wait, you mean SG... Some reason I read that as SGB. I read that as SGB and was just like, you were a kid when SGB was released? But no, SGS. Right. Ooh. To be honest, when I was doing Slayer in old school, Dark would Dark and I would just like transfer gear between us. So like say I wanted to go tank Bandos or something, then rather than sell all my stuff and maybe have to pay more to get it back, he'd just give me his his Justicia set, and then I'd give him whatever I had that was the same value. I think he called it collating, but made things way less expensive than constantly reselling stuff on the GE every time I wanted to do different content. You're an old man? I mean, you were a kid when RS2 was in its prime, so... Oh, apparently I have enough, what's it called? I have enough effigies now. AKA, I have 5 effigies now. Fix is also old. That's why he's playing the retirement melee spec. Or I guess it's technically not a melee spec. What's my level? In what? Like, total level is 2400. Combat level's 126. Magic level's 94. What level are you specifically interested in? You're a big 25 rage player, dude. Do we count them as range? Like, they're pretty much in the boss's butt, right? You were like 15 when you started in 2002? I definitely wasn't that old, but I was actually, I don't even know. Wait, no, I can do the math. Math is one of my good subjects. English not very much though. I would have been 10 when I started playing. And I'm still playing it 2 decades later. God, I need to do something else with me. You know your grade better than you know your age. That's so weird to me. Like, all my years at school just kind of blur into primary and secondary. Like, I couldn't tell you what specifically happened in, like, year 7 versus year 9. It just happened when I was in secondary, you know? I'm old, there's a difference. He's basically the same. He's basically the same age. As I say while my while my muscles are screaming at me for going karting. I am not old, I'm just a bit rickety and unfit, let's be honest. I'm less unfit than I used to be, so like there's improvement in that area. Being able to do something like karting and not have to worry about like back pain and stuff is quite nice. Hey, another new piece of War Priest. First collection log in a while, at least. I won't be disassembling this one because it's the chests give a value warning when you disassemble them. Same for the, what's it called? Same for the, like, trousers, pants, however you want to refer to that slot. So I never bother disassembling the pants or trousers. I just disassemble the pieces that don't give that warning. Okay, you're not the same age. Okay. I'll say there's at least a 10% difference. Am I hearing Doris Booths? Did she go out? Everyone measures weeks differently when they refer to in X weeks. That's something I've also picked up from work. When someone's like, hey, can we get that in like X weeks or whatever? Or like, can we do something in X weeks? And there's always one more or less than I was expecting. Ah, this is another gig song for sure. The Alchemist part of Major Arena on RS. Wait, doesn't it work the same as old school? You just don't have the plugin telling you. Telling you what each thing gives. Not sure, but it's awful. I mean, the Alchemist room isn't even the worst room. That'd be the telekinetic room, right? Like, they sped up the telekinetic room so much in old school. Ours must be like terribly slow by comparison. You would take Tele Room 2x over doing Alchemy Room? Okay, no shot is Alchemy Room that bad. Alchemy room is so slow to alch them and things change constantly. But yeah, but you can just like take... You can take the next one while you're alching one. See, the changing is kind of whatever. And we are listening to a lot of gig songs today, aren't we? Oh god dang, what the heck? Did like 10k more damage there for... Was that damage difference literally just that I had repotted? Kinda crazy if so. Okay, no, not... It's not just because I repotted. The heck did I do like 10k more damage for no reason? Press the exact same buttons. Did like 50% more damage. Not 50%, like 30%. Ugh. Man, someone said I'd be going like 1000 KC here. And I was like, nah, we got like 3 pieces and 200. What could go wrong? It went wrong. Actual PVM content? I wouldn't go that far. This is like glorified Slayer. What could go wrong is famous last words. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Wait, what the heck? Huh? Hang on. Did I not last command there? I saw like the small hit that usually goes with it. But then it only did like 2000 something damage? Also, I don't know why there is always that little small hit with it. Is the subjugation for upgrading Necro? No, I'm just here training magic. Well, more specifically, I'm doing Slayer to train magic, and Slayer brought me here. Also, yeah, this is a Necro-free neighborhood, so... Hey, there's another subjugation piece. I guess that one can be for Necro parts. It's just decant this super strength to pick it up. That one can be for Necro parts. We already have a hood in the bank, so no need for another one. Sounds like Zami comps? It only disassembles for one Zami comp, though. Like, if you're gonna use some pieces for getting Necrocloth and some pieces for getting Zami comps, you want to use all the pieces that give one Zami comp on the cloth instead, because they give an equivalent... They give the same amount of cloth as the, like, top and legs, right? Welcome back. Yeah, we're a Necro-free neighborhood around here, Kage. Necro-free-ish hardcore is based. I mean, I basically did Necro up until I got Gate, because you can't really avoid doing Necromancy in the Necromancy quest line, which is fair. But then it was like, okay, we go heists, get a random drop, see what it is, let that dictate what we play next. Got luck at the doors and grace the elves today, finally. No more clues for a while. Man, I'm just sitting there like, I can't wait to start clues. I'm stuck doing combat because I need spellbook swap. What the heck is this song? Not my jam, is what it is. Elites maybe, easy is too much running around in emotes. Yeah, I refuse to do easies without the, what's it called? Without the Globetrotter outfit now. Emote list is too garbage. Oh yeah, we should be siphoning now, right? Nope. No, not quite. 1.5k more. You just want fishing to be done? What the heck? Doesn't pitch can get bunny in like 2 minutes? You shouldn't have told him that. You should have just agreed to it. What the heck? Why is last command sometimes just hitting like a fucking wet noodle? I've seen it hit like 2.2k a couple times now. Because it acts similarly to Ivan, but its range isn't, yeah, its range isn't that big. Yeah, like, look, it does a 10k out without critting there. And then sometimes it does 2.2k. It's like, its ability range ain't 20% to 100% kind of range. Also, is there a fix for, like, being able... I know there is a fix. It's disabling automatic basic attacks, but, like, I'm too lazy to do that. at least here. I just wanted to, so that when I click him, because I can't use target cycle because it always grabs this guy instead. The minion that spawns here. But when I click Crow himself, it always does a basic attack even if I'm spamming an ability. That would grab this guy up here, wouldn't it? I guess they spawn a tick apart, so if I, like, timed the target cycle for that tick. But again, looking for a... That one might be out of range? I don't think it is. But you've got a fair point. Let's see. Nope. It grabbed that guy over there. Okay, surely we siphoned now. Yeah, we siphoned now. And 85 invention. Very pog. Technically ancient invention unlocked, but I ain't going for that without a Grease of the Elves, so... Little bit more to go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, obviously. My action bar binding is set up for Lazy Slayer, not for for bossing right now. You have to be like perfectly timed with pressing the ability as I click crow, otherwise it just auto attacks instead. And there's 95 magic. I still need one more level though. We can go get tier 95s now. Never, by the way, just never gonna normal mode and a catcher on this account. You want to guess what my combat level was when I got that Reaper task that I just They screwed up some of the Reaper task levels, it seems. At least based on the levels that they gave the wiki. Because I got this task at like 117, 116, 117 combat. And it's supposed to be a 120 combat boss. Turns out that's also a problem for Raksha and Zuck as well. At the very minimum. So basically just all the Soul Reaper combat level requirements are like wrong on the wiki. Which probably is just not the wiki's fault. It's just either bugged or gave them the wrong numbers. Yeah. I need to do some Nakatra at some point. But as soon as I just I got enough Slayer points to like skip a couple Jad tasks I got unlucky with. And then I just roll into Nakatra, do some digging, and find out that I can start just like rolling into Raksha, Zerk, and just like all the stuff that I'm like definitely at that point I didn't even have 90 magic. Right? I didn't even have the Ember stuff. I was using a Sun Spear. And just all the stuff that was like, I'm not doing any of this stuff with a Sun Spear, like, so I may as well just like stop doing Reaper tasks until I'm actually geared up. So I'll probably start doing them again when I get a Zuck cape. And until then, just focus on getting a Zuck cape. I at least got the Ring of Death sorted. So got the most important thing out of Reaper tasks. But I don't want to be going and doing Nakatra with a Sun Spit. Going and getting a wand would be kind of insane though. I've also kind of just hoped that they would like do something to bring back the like once a day skip thing that you kind of had before with Reaper tasks. Because Reaper tasks have always just historically been really shittily balanced. Like, you can get Reaper tasks way earlier than the account is realistically able to kill the boss. Like, I think Solak's like a 125 combat boss. Like, sure, you need group tasks enabled, but like, when an account hits 120 combat nowadays, it's not actually geared to kill Solak. like all the other non-combat level based upgrades are just not going to be in place. But they don't really have a way to like tell like how strong you actually are, because a combat level is a lie now. Also, combat level goes up to like 150 plus, and for some reason Soul Reaper caps out at 130 for Zami. Yeah, so getting an EOF is gonna take me a little bit. Also, just the sheer amount of time it would take to get the Reaper task done. Like, even if I was able to go kill like Nakatra and Raksha with a Sunspear, the amount of time it would have taken to get 300 points each week doing that, it just wasn't worth keeping up with. Okay, first hour of Krill done. Let's replace the oh, never mind, the sharks just despawned. We go again. I wish this had the option of right-click normal and Lunas. That'd be quite nice. Oh, I accidentally banked my siphon that I'm gonna need for the garb. Actually, before we start this hour, I'm gonna be right back just one sec. Because I forgot to update the preset. Also, something else I forgot was I need to sacrifice a little bit of Mortmire fungus. Also, I bought status icons, right? And they aren't showing. Oh, you have to toggle them on. Of course you do. I swear everything you buy in this place. Yeah, if I just stick like 100 in there. Basically enough to feed them so that their stats recover, and then I can use advanced time to breed them and hopefully breed into some that have the immune trait. Herb run time? Nah. Don't want to do that. What is the 42% thingy? Oh, that's my adren bar. There we go. Hex crest on. Oh, yeah. I still need to get Casey. Yeah, if you're wondering where I wandered off to, I went to go put eye drops in because my eye was feeling a little dry. War Priest, Gauntlets, Zammy comps, woohoo! Yeah, I swear you'd get Zammy comps quicker just killing the guys out here than going and killing the boss. You're doing nothing but thieving right now. I want to get a lot of star bloom flowers ready for when you unlock them. Oh, hey, dragon boots. Melee gear upgrade, woohoo. Don't forget to plant them at the star sprite spot. Ugh. Doris! Doris! She's doing spinnies! Doris, come here! She's a happy palm! It cooled down enough. I take it. Did it cool down enough for you to be a happy palm? Yeah. Was there a big squeak? Nope. Whoop, 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 whoop. Where are you going? Where are you going? Ready? Steady. Going in. She's got the zoomies.
Want to give it to her?
You're just saying that so I have to open the box and get one.
Jesus.
Did she just barrel into you?
Yes.
She's got a lot of pent up energy today, huh?
Oh, she's getting her favourite thing.
Yeah, do you want this? Oh.
God, you two. I'm surrounded by idiots.
You asked me to do that. This is
fucking drop it.
I didn't drop it. I put it in her mouth and then she dropped it on the way down. You know, 8 fire talismans. Actually, no, 8 fire talismans isn't that useful anymore. I'm almost 89 summoning, at which point we just get water talisman. At that point, we just get water talismans from Archglacial.
It's right there. Aaron, please show it to her. You've got one. I just put the other ones in the pot. What's this?
There you go.
Wax.
She dropped her stick and couldn't find it again. You have less than 100 ammo in your quiver. I should have no ammo in my quiver.
No, that's not what happened. She heard me putting all the other ones in the pot.
Oh.
So she wanted to try and con me out of another one.
By pretending she didn't have one.
Yes.
Little con artist of a puppy.
You know, she conveniently forgot that I was there when you gave it to her.
Oh yeah. Not starting off the second hour with an immediate drop. Absolute dry hour this is gonna be. I stopped using Corruption Blast for some reason, but I don't remember why. I was originally using it, like, pretty close to the start of the kill, because it would kill off the minions quick and reduce how much damage I was taking. But I'm assuming it cost too much adren along with using everything else, so I stopped. I don't really know why I stopped using it, other than that. Does Krill do the special attack with curses? Yeah, it's... I don't think it's based on whether you're using a prayer or curse. I'm pretty sure it's based on if you have prayer points. But he'll do the special attack regardless. He's just more likely to do it if you have prayer points, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you even need to specifically be praying against him. It does feel pretty satisfying to use Last Command, I will say. I think they've done pretty good with that spec. Oh wait, that's why my damage is garbage. I'm using Air Surge instead of Fire Surge. Is this even good Slayer XP per task? Honestly, not really. Not particularly, no. Like 150k per hour takes me... gonna take me about 2 hours to finish the task. Actually, I guess 300k for a full task isn't actually that bad. But it was... when I came... like, this is my 3rd hour here tonight. And I was 90 Slayer when I started those, so... Man, I keep getting frickin' like revo blocked by fucking basic attack now. Pattern task, you have Celestial Dragons? Yeah, that's why you don't do one of a kind until you have a very good weapon for those guys. You enjoy quests? I rescind my statement. You enjoy yourself. I'm the kind of person that avoids doing Dragon Slayer to make Raptor's task list a little better, so. You enjoy the quest rewards. Sometimes they're not worth it. Because sometimes quests come with negatives. Like Regicide comes with really bad elite clue steps. It also comes with, you know, like Dragon Halberd, Crystal Bow, and getting into Pref, and, you know, some other positives that generally balance it out a little bit. Better Dragon Breath sounds good on paper. Assuming you were wearing that amulet. I would be wearing that amulet now if I did the quest, so that's a fair point. Don't know how long I'd be wearing it for, though. Dragon Breath currently does quite a bit of your damage, so it is a fair thing to want to upgrade. It's your best in slot. Wait, are you a Taskman or? Because Taskmen are playing an entirely different game. Same for Chunkmen. Oh, okay, you mean it's the best thing you currently have. Okay, I get you. I thought you were saying it was your like, best available. You saw one streamer who spent 9 hours killing a Revenant Imp. I mean, there's a Chunkman who's been climbing over a stile in the Port Sarim chunk for like... Well, it's not even... The style's not even in Port Sarim. It's in like another plane he can access, but he's been doing that for, as far as I'm aware, like 2 years. Because he has to unlock... what's it called? Yeah, Frogman. He has to unlock the all the ports adventures while stuck in the Port Sarim chunk. I don't know if he's been doing it 2 years straight. All I know is that I saw him doing it about 2 years ago. And he's still doing it now. So. Yeah, anytime you think what grind you're working on is unfortunate. We're up to 400 krill count now. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, but your grind isn't self-imposed. I could get into the weeds of that if you wanted, but... Technically, it was imposed upon you by a player character, but technically everything we do in this game is self-imposed. Anything Jagex adds to the game, we do technically have the power to go, no, that's dumb, I'm not doing it. Unfortunately, we've kind of proven time and time again that we will just do it. We'll just complain and do it anyway. So now they don't take the complaint seriously and just assume everyone's whining about it instead. Don't talk about fried rice. God damn it, now I'm hungry. I'm supposed to be on a low-calorie day. You just got back from sparring so you can indulge? Well, obviously, I went to hang out with a bunch of workmates yesterday, right? And food was provided by work. So, I mean, to be honest, I probably didn't eat that much. I don't know exactly how many calories I ate, but it can't have been that much. Only 2,400? It definitely wasn't even close to that. I can at least tell my, what's it called? At least tell my hunger level based on... Well, I can at least tell roughly how many calories I've eaten in a given day, given by... Or based on how hungry I am when I'm streaming. Like, yesterday I definitely ate over the, my target, for sure. Because I had, like, a burger, a skewer, and couscous at work. And then... We also had some chicken when I got home, so I probably butchered that. Love you some couscous with eggs and bacon bits. I never thought about putting egg in it. When Gig does rice bowls, she sometimes puts egg in the rice as well, and it's very nice. Gig in general just does really good stuff with rice to make it not just taste like white, you know, white grains. Yeah, I ate more yesterday because of... She's done. She's been drinking... I know it's backwards, but has she been drinking less since her throat's been annoying her? Okay. You spend more time near her during the day, so I'll take your opinion over mine. She must really want to drink. Doris definitely subscribes to the Hail Hydrate.
Was that a nice drink? Yeah? Are you gonna go back to say hi to Daddy?
Hi! Hi, Doris. Doris. Do you want up? Do you want up? Doris. You want up? Come on in. Doris. Do you want up? Come on in. Doris. Doris, come here. Fine then.
And did I hear you say that you didn't eat much yesterday? Or today?
Today.
What? So you ate lots yesterday?
Well, at work I had like... Well, I say it was a burger. It was a burger patty and a bread roll. And like a plain white roll. You know, the classic like catered version of a burger. And I had a Cajun chicken skewer. Which, of course, everything's Cajun or spicy in some way nowadays, which you hate.
It's not, I don't hate it. I can't eat it.
I know. But couscous.
You had couscous?
Yes.
You had couscous?
Yes.
Willingly.
I like couscous. Why, should we start having more couscous?
Yes!
Okay, we can start having more couscous. When I go shopping, I'll see if they have any.
I could just eat couscous plain. That's how much I like it.
Yeah, he was saying about how he likes couscous with eggs and like
Yeah, I
bacon
read
lard
it.
and stuff, but
Yeah.
I was like, you do that with rice. It's very nice. Not the bacon lardons, but the. I mean, all you'd be adding is protein, so.
In fact.
Well, yeah. Just not the dreaded sugar.
Yeah.
As we very quickly learned when we started calorie counting stuff, anything with sugar is just.
Mm.
Like, you know how bad bread is for you? I didn't.
Aaron, that's why that's why us being were known for our bad teeth because of bread. Bread fucks everything up.
Yep. But when I was young, I was told the food pyramid had bread at the top. And that definitely wasn't just the government trying to get you to eat all the bread because it was the food in surplus. No, sir. Have I looked into rye?
Rye bread.
I know what he meant. But
I don't know what foods you do and don't know. It's like you do. You're an uncultured swine in a lot of areas, okay?
yes.
Yes. So excuse me for thinking that you may not know what rye bread is.
Well, I do. Thank you for your concern.
You're welcome.
And thank you very much for the raid, Sarah. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope the rest of your stream went well. Doing good? How am I? My arm is killing me.
He's been moaning all day. Oh, my joints hurt. Oh, my back.
I'm not quite that worst me. Not quite. Everyone meet Gig. Sometimes she's my loving partner, other times she's this.
Simba.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? No, don't go for my jugular. That's currently sore. It's not as bad anymore. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. You're joining my Hardcore Iron Man on its Slayer adventures, is it? Too much of the man action? That's one way to refer to karting, yeah.
Huh?
Someone said too much of the man action, but they don't know that it's the other arm. What made me so sore? Just like, we went karting and like 40 minutes driving around in a hard plastic thing with people smashing into you kind of hurts. Man's a switcher? There are no switches in this inventory. The dragon boots were just a free upgrade from the, Gig's giving me side-eye. You're too tall to fit in those Chinese carts they use? I'm almost too chonky. Honestly, I probably would have been too chonky like a year ago. You're struggling at necks? Based on your previous comment, try using both hands. You actually have one good hand? Well, now I'm the arsehole, aren't I? Look at your profile picture. Oh, wait, can I even do that from my chat app? Now you have to teach me? But I only have 80 range and I don't have a range weapon. I can't teach you Nex on this account. I also don't actually have access to Nex on this account. Good job, Crit. How was I supposed to know? Reported. Rip. Sorry, boys. We'll be taking a 2-week vacation, starting with whenever Twitch looks at that report. You were bullying him for it earlier. You were fine. Yeah, but I don't know him. Like it's different coming from. I have to carry him on main for that? Do you know what my main looks like right now? A confirmed ableist. Oh boy. The allegations are all coming out now. Kick next to death if you have to. I mean, I could at least do slightly better than that, but like... Oh, what the fuck is that inventory? The fuck happened to... The fuck did all this shit come from? Well, I need to destroy everything in my... The MTX scrap? I literally destroyed everything MTX on that account. Okay. For now, you can go over there and I will deal with you later. Why does this song just make me think of the In-Betweeners? Okay, destroy that, 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 destroy that. Why do I have daily challenge reroll tokens? You can't use those anymore. Autocomplete tokens. When they removed DailyScape, they gave us a bunch of free shit. I don't want any of it. Get rid of it. Why do I have like 9 premier reward tokens? Oh, hello, Godsell Chud. Huge. I was looking at the other client. Tell me Krill dropped that shard? I have no idea. It might have been a minion. Pretty sure I kill Krill and the minions a similar time now. Okay, there's my mains bank for anyone interested. So, it ain't carrying shit. It's the TLDR. I liquidated this account for bonds on this one. So it's currently the brokest of broke. It literally has, actually the most expensive thing it has to its name is this P6U4 weapon gizmo. Which I'm pretty sure Perry still hates me for. Like, I was literally just trying to roll a decent, precise gizmo to put on... What's it called? To put on the Ripper Claw. The main hand Ripper Claw. And I first rolled a P6U4. And I thought it was you, Perry, who was, like... super mad at me when it happened. Was it the other... Was it Pateau? No, Pateau wouldn't be mad at something like that. Much more you. Yes, that P6U4 is like the most valuable thing I own. So that account's not doing much. Although I will need to hop back on it at some point, because I will need to actually get it to the point where it can test some things for this account. Also, another Godsword shard too. Yeah. Boy, jeez. I can almost make a ZGS. You haven't done any new perk rerolling, so you don't know / care about perk re. Oh, okay. That's like, it's like a 1 in 100 for a best in slot P6U4 now. I can't remember who was mad at me for it then. If your heist loot is 167 instead of 137, can you cry IRL? You don't need to ask my permission to cry IRL. You feel like you need to get it out, get it out. Wait. Don't use that in a court of law. I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Why on earth did I just do that on a minion? Don't cry. Crying is admitting defeat. Crying is processing your emotions, which more people should be willing to do. I'm pretty sure you can hit players with abilities other than assault. God, could you imagine PvP now? Like, instead of worrying about, like, getting declaw spec'd or something, you're just worried if they're gonna, like, overpower into into bloodthirsted assault. A teenager went to prison for some years. I have a memory of that, but I don't remember the exact details of it. Was it actual, like, threats or just BM? Because those are treated very differently when it comes to online communication. Also, Solo Scud, appreciate the follow, thank you very much. Oh wait, they never reported what he actually said. Love the YouTube series, thank you. Then you'll be glad to know that more's coming soon. I've just been a bit under the hay fever weather, so my throat's been too screwed to actually to do voiceover, but it should be good soon. Hopefully the Puritan works its magic by the weekend, so I can get that done. $700k XP. Okay, well, we're definitely getting it done. Definitely getting 96 magic done tonight, but I don't know about doing any more than that. Hey, more War Priest boots. I swear, I always get boots. I mean, I'm not complaining about getting War Priest. It's comps. We love comps. Specifics of the threat: threatening to level a school and referencing another school shooting. You know, it's a bit more clear why the FBI got involved in that. Turns out some threats are just not ignored because they're said in a video game instead of with your actual mouth. Hey, look, more War Priest boots. +1 Zami comp. Man, ever since we mentioned fried rice earlier, I'm now hungry, but I'm not supposed to be eating anything else today. Which means I'm probably going to bed hungry and will... Well, at least breakfast will be good tomorrow. Question. Answer. Why does where there's smoke research give you 30k XP? What, you mean the ones for Centist and Dig Site? Oh, not for Centist and Dig Site then. The only requirement to oh, that would be Zaros Dig Site, where there's smoke. The only requirement for those is that you can reach the thing to press study on it. And that adds it to your list of researchers. To actually do it, you need the level. But to find out that you need to do it, you don't. You hate the sticky finger grind? Well, don't stop at sticky fingers. If you get sticky fingers, you may as well just go all the way to 86 and unlock gate as well. You may as well go to 86 and unlock gate as well. '86 Arch was a slog, just finished a couple days ago, got tuna free KC. Yeah, that sounds like what happened to us. Yeah, archaeology was pain. I think it was genuinely like, when I finally buckled down on it, it was like 10 days from like going from like 70-ish to actually unlock, or well, yeah, 10 days from 70 archaeology to unlocking gate. It is not exactly a speedy grind. That said, when I go back to doing archaeology, I'm gonna have the Gate of Alertness, Grace of the Elves, Auto Screener, Luck of the Dwarves for better, great Seren Spirit loot. It's gonna be great. Why did you make my least favorite level grind even longer? Because Gate is genuinely worth it. It's a horrible level grind to do without all the bells and whistles. But the reward is just like so good that it's worth it. Is my... Not quite yet. Garb isn't quite ready for siphoning. You're just gonna do a farm run before you go back to spelunking? That's a good idea. Breaks it up. Builds your collection of herbs and other fruits and berries in our case. Is a poison ivy berry a fruit? In real life, I think it's a weed. Well, the berry itself. Obviously, poison ivy is... Actually, I'm pretty sure the berry's only a thing in game. Is it? And you just realized you could do Sears Elite with spicy stew? I still need to get the cooking level. Oh, dang it. Well, this kill is scuffed. You got 72, Sis needs 70? Doesn't it need you to cook a shark? That's 80, no? Am I remembering a different library? Not library. Diary? That's Sis hot. You know you need to claim the reward for the hard diary before you can claim the reward for the elite diary, right? But I will genuinely natty get the herb lore level before I get the boostable cooking level. At this rate. I have so many potions to make in the bank. I'm pretty sure with the scripture, I've probably got like 93, nearly 94 herb lore banked. They should have... Hey, there's a Zemi Spear. I'm pretty sure this is just going to turn into comps as well. Wait, I find it really funny that a Ward of Subjugation is a broadcast and a Zemi Spear isn't. I don't know. I think what they've done, where like you can just stack it up to an hour, means it literally doesn't matter what spellbook it's on. You just go to the book in War's Retreat, use whichever one you want to use for the hour, and then go to whatever spellbook you want to be on. Yeah, there's no reason to keep this as far as I'm aware. Just stick an augmenter on it, go kill Mechanars or something, and disassemble it for Zemi comps, I think. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, because when I first came to Krill, I wanted to use Vampirism. So I was using the Ancient spellbook, but in order to use a spell high enough to have the staff do its full damage, I had to use blood runes, which isn't ideal because blood runes are kind of a precious commodity early on. But now I can just go to the Book in War, stick Vampirism on for an hour, and then teleport here and use Fire Surge, and like, sure, I went and did some other stuff, so I don't have it for the full hour this time, but saves me on blood runes. By the time you want a spear for Corp, you should be getting a better one. Is Laniakea's spear good for Corp? Not that I'm itching to do Rex Matriarchs or anything, just... curious. Can't foresee it having accuracy. That is such a weird thing to hear about Corp. Like, Corp's renowned for his shitty defense, right? Oh, well, good defense. Shitty for us, but good for him. You get what I mean. Also, we've only used about 50k charges so far today. All that divination I did should actually last us a fair bit. And with the amount of spirit yaks, I'm starting to get in the POF now. It was just like, as soon as I got the first spirit yak, they just started appearing like flies. Tell me if he likes it. Man, we really did get all our subjugation pieces early, didn't we? We've gone from like 200 KC to 430 without a new piece of subjugation. Dang. I really said what could go wrong and it all went wrong. %60 accuracy? That's not incredible. The poison does a... Wait, Corp himself is poisonable. For some reason I thought it was only the core. Or I know poison used to stun the core anyway. Hence why you used to always take a crossbow with emerald bolts. P6 linear K is only stat boosting armor as your Explorer's Ring 4. Well, stat boosting armor doesn't do anything for your accuracy. Power gear only increases your damage, not your accuracy. And I'm pretty sure precise doesn't increase your accuracy either. You need that other perk. What's that other perk that people put on their armor when they want more accuracy? Energizing? Oh, we're done with the task, and we can siphon our garb. So, you know, I'm just gonna finish the hour. Can't get loot if you don't kill boss. Plus, I had to get KC to come in here, so I'm getting my full hour's worth. You don't know things about the game, you just click buttons? Don't you have all the master CAs done? Although you're not the first person with all the master CAs done that I've heard say that. TY very much, Rex. I'll take a look at him after stream. You're 58 out of 102 masters? Okay, some reason I thought you were, weren't you doing some of the GM achievements? Or is it just when you feel like doing achievements at a boss, you do them rather than the tier of the achievement? You get into a mood, decide you want to complete a boss, and just get all the CAs there. Okay. Or you get in a mood, want to do Nakatra, and then realize very quickly you don't want to do Nakatra anymore. At least based on hearing you go for Perfect Sanctum. Perfect Sanctum sucked because of one cycle Nakatra. But it's the only achievement that's actually hard for Perfect. Oh, I see. But you have to do... You can't just keep retrying Nakatra. You have to redo... You just have to redo the whole thing every time you fuck it up. I get you. What's more valuable for me to pick up, do we think? Restores or super strengths? I guess they're kinda on a similar tier. Both secondaries are like, you have to go out of your way to get them, but not too bad to get. You think restores? You think restores as well? The thing is, there's no other use for snapdragons that I'm aware of, except, well, actually, I guess like, invention potions use snapdragons, but like you don't need that many of those. So it's just the red spider's eggs, which you get like en masse when you do Vires. Snapdragons are a bottleneck on your end? Huh. That's kind of surprising. They're like the one seed I have a bunch of, but no use for. Right now, anyway. But that's also because I haven't started doing anything that gives red spiders eggs. That should be instance done. Yep, it is. Okay. No new subjugation pieces that hour. We can siphon our... Wait, did I put that in the wrong tab? No, that's in the right tab. Where's the other Godsword shard? Anyway, we can siphon our subjugation top now and get just a bit shy of 86. There was something I wanted to do after that, and I just can't remember what it is. So I guess I'm just gonna go... Oh, wait, yeah. Gotta do a herb run. Gotta be a good iron. Yeah, I got like 200 snapdragon seeds, but no reason to plant them right now. Okay, I planted qualms last time. I think... no, dwarf weeds are fine. Can't do fell stalks. Yeah, I want to start doing fell stalks. I guess Cadentine. Let's go with Cadentine. The heck? God damn it, Gig. Some of those I'm pretty sure she put in there just to laugh. You have 17k red spider's eggs from Croesus? Yeah, see what I mean? Like, you start doing Croesus, you get a ton of red spider's eggs. You do... Fires, you get a good bit of red spider's eggs. Maybe I have to revoke her access so she doesn't just sneak things in. Man, it's still 600k XP to go. Man, Crow is such bad combat XP. Such a feels bad. Like, he's fallen from his glory days. That Wenderwick teleport actually has quite a large range to have put me there. Still, obnoxious fern placement, by the way. Like, right against the wall where you're gonna try and dive to go from the teleport spot to the farming patch. Honestly, there should just be an option in the game, disable all ferns. You're on 250 now, 270 alchemy points. It's not bad, not bad. See, you're almost done. Anything good at 90 farming? Liverwort in a fertile soil patch. Oh, 90 hunting, I can... Not 90 hunting. 90 farming, I can start getting the... What's it called? The flowers needed to catch... Not hasty. What's the level 90 whirligig called? But either way, it gives the powder of burials. Which is definitely a way to go for 99, what's it called? 99 prep. Wait, why is this still a spirit weed? Did I skip this patch last time? No, hollyhock's the flower. There's like swift, hasty, and speed racer whirligigs or something. I forget their names. It's all just different synonyms for speedy. Also, I'm probably running out of super compost, so I'm gonna have to fill up the leprechaun. I wish they would make it so that we could just have the leprechaun take from the compost bin. Having to just bucket it over to them is such an annoying extra step. You pay him enough. Or if you're wondering why I took the Amulet of Nature off before teleporting with it, you genuinely cannot use this thing to teleport while you're wearing it. The only option is rub, and all rubbing it does is tell you the status of the patch that it's attached to. It doesn't actually allow you to teleport to it. Which is kind of a whoops. It has the Okay, yeah, we should stock up the super compost. Except the tree's out of buckets. Okay, that's good for 3 more runs. Okay, go to Luna's, do some Jacqueline tasks. Keep building up those Slayer points. Also, is anyone else getting that random, like, black flicker every so often? Do not take the special assignment. Because it doesn't progress your task streak for some reason. Even though it's just killing a dude once. Oh, Pierce components. I thought that was... For a minute then, I thought I just got pestiferous components. That would have actually been useful. Another assignment. Zombies. Just kill these guys. What the heck? The cast finished, it took XP, and then it still didn't go through for some reason. Also, my range XP an hour shows up there fine. The heck's wrong with magic XP an hour? Oh, you can just add it manually. And we haven't over 9. We're actually kind of close to getting our second 99. The question is, what comes first? Second 99 or first 120? Thieving is insane. You want to say the 120 if you AFK for another session? That is like 8 or 9 hours of fairy traders. So like it's that'd be a decent session. Although if I go and edit the next episode this weekend as I'm planning to, then yeah, 120 thieving probably in the bag. Because I'll just be thieving from fairy traders to get the charms for 99 summoning. Well, not even 99, 96. I don't really care about 99. I just want the charms. I mean, all the gold and like alchables you get from fairy traders is an additional benefit as well. But now I have access to incandescent energy. The radiant energy from heists is now less spicy. Because catching whirligigs is a money-making activity, and allowing you to do a money-making activity 5 times as fast would be kind of silly. Well, it's meant as in it's supposed to be a money-making activity. I don't know how good it actually is for that. Outside of doing specifically like dazzling. Going for these 5k roses one at a time is heck. Well, why are you going through 5k roses? For XP or for because you want the shells? Wait, aren't the level 30 ones just for the powder protection? Like the same thing as the Amulet of Souls. You'll be using defense. Oh, right, because you're not going to be wearing an EOF. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, let's see what Laniakea's got in store for us. Those both suck. Man, I can't believe I'm about to spend a Slayer token taking Vile Blooms. The question is, do I prefer them? Yeah. I'm going to spend a Slayer token on them, and I'm going to prefer them towards the end of the task. You say Vile Blooms are peak, but they, kinda suck when you're only 90 Slayer. Vile Blooms suck, but I need to kill them. Is the TLDR. So go Ancient, cast Vampirism, go Normals. Okay, I'm pretty sure they drop Alkaballs. Actually, let's take a look at their drop table. Yeah, I only have one choice for what I kill. Is the problem. Okay, they drop noted herbs, noted unfinished potions, noted secondaries, seeds, coin, noted mud runes. So it's all stackable or noted stuff. Oh god, where? How am I getting to them? Anachronia teleport? No. Eastern? No. Is there a South Anachronia teleport? Doesn't look like it. This is one of the situations where Totem of the Abyss would be really good. You can't group teleport to Raksha, can you? Wait, is Raksha even in this list? There it is. Ah, you actually can. Okay, cool. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, so the reason why these are kind of a pain in our butt is that they are pretty much single target only. They're pretty much single target only. They hurt a fair bit, and I need to put my stun on my bar. Wait. Maybe it doesn't hurt as bad as I thought. Why do I remember these being way worse than this? You're done? Congrats, congrats. Got Tuskers yet? Nope. Also, there's the, there was the pain I was expecting. It's genuinely probably better me using Protect from melee and just relying on Vampirism for the healing instead of Soul Split. In which case I should go swap my, what's it called? I should go swap my, prayer book. Yeah, I'm gonna go swap my prayer book and also probably swap my inventory around a bit. Because Jesus Christ, those guys hit like a train. Oh, I can't even swap my prayer book here. So dumb that you need tier 3 wars to swap your spell book, your prayer book there, but not your spell book. Again, won't matter as soon as I'm 95 prayer. One of those stupid things where you unlock it beyond the point of it being useful. Yeah, who the heck decided that a melee, like, a Slayer mob should be, like, meleeing for 1.5Ks? Actually, it's not supposed to be hitting for 1.5Ks. Not according to the wiki, anyway. It's supposed to be capping out at 1100. The fuck is it doing 1.5Ks for? Anacurnia is super scary in general? You're not wrong there. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's literally just the stun they have after 10 auto attacks. But that only matters if you kill them in, like, less than half a minute each. With a tier 90 weapon, we should definitely be killing them quick enough. Also, Asphyx is causing them to not attack. Man, I'm out of loot range of both of those things. God, I forgot. I've forgotten all the ways this task sucks. They melee stupidly hard for no reason. Yeah, I don't care about green charm. Yeah, these guys just genuinely hit hard. That's literally it. They hit hard, they're really awkwardly spread out. And they're pretty slow to kill. So basically all the hallmarks of a bad Slayer mob, I guess. Yeah, they're worse combat XP than Krill. Better Slayer XP? But not by much. I'm just kind of praying we spoon blast diffusions, because if I have to kill like 2,500 of these guys, that's gonna be rough. Yeah, I just need like way more food than anything else in this inventory. Yeah, I can't even get Skekker's Hypno One pieces. Because they don't drop until way later. Yeah, I was like, I'm looking at the wiki to see if there's like something about them doing more damage if you're further or closer. It doesn't really seem like it. Yeah, like I've already gone through 8 pieces of food and like what 10 kills. This is not really sustainable. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that is not a rolling 5-minute average. That would not have taken that long to catch up if it were a 5-minute average. Nearly 400k magic XP an hour and 300k Slayer XP an hour? That's decent. It's just a shame about the mob itself. You wish you were smart so you could accurately use the XP calculator on the wiki? What have you done? Or what have you failed to do? Yeah, this doesn't... The wiki has the max hit of these guys wrong. For sure. Oh, yeah, it's not monster examined. Duh. Just tried to use analyze on a mob. I'm getting hit over 700 with protect from melee up. And, like, apparently their max hit is 1100? That doesn't track in the slightest. Okay, let's majorly rework the inventory. Oh yeah, I finally have Grimy Snapdragons to take that spot. You just always overshoot your numbers. You've never once been close. Wait, what do you mean also ads? I'm not getting a notification that ads are playing. Twitch is doing the sneaky ads now? You got ads because you commented as the law? Of course. You're trying to calculate how many star bloom sets to calculate? Wait, why is that hard? Surely the wiki just has an option for like the smithing calc. It just has star bloom set or whatever they call the burial version of star bloom sets. To be fair, no matter how much I try and put the correct values and like what buffs and stuff I have into the wiki's calculator for smithing, it's always wrong. I never get the right value out of that thing. I will almost certainly pick up that food before it despawns. How much I'm getting beaten up by these guys. I can tell it how much I have in terms of like Solemn Smith and this outfit and that outfit. And obviously it's gonna like not be able to even remotely do anything with the Scripture of Elidness. Even though it could technically do a hey, you're gonna earn what's it called? You're gonna get like 10 procs of the book on average an hour, and each one will give on average this much XP. It could do that, but it, you know, you never seem to go average with that book. It's a very high roll, low roll book. You know, I didn't realize these mobs were actually like half decent XP. I still hate them. But the fact they're half decent XP as well as potentially dropping Blasties Makes them a good task to struggle through. God damn. The amount of different noted things they drop, and like the fact that I'm wanting to like bring a full inventory of food just because they hurt so dang much, but every single one of their drops is actually kinda goated. Like herbs, secondaries, or seeds that are otherwise tricky to get. It's like this is such a good mob, except for the fact that it randomly hits you for stupid amounts. Oh yeah, and I was saying I needed mud runes earlier. So they dropped those as well. Well, it really irks me that these guys are just out of range of area loot of each other. It feels like they should all be like one tire win. Ooh. Crafting a full set from scratch gives 1,000,000 XP, so if you double that with both DXP and burst XP, it's just over 3 mil per set. 8 mil XP is 9 sets if you include the outfit and other possible boosts. What, you somehow only need 7 sets? Yeah, I don't know if it's ever been off by that much for me. Man, Gig really likes bowling for soup. Man, do I want to prefer these, or the Blaster Fusion Boot's worth this, or should I be waiting for a higher Slayer level? I feel like I should probably wait for a higher Slayer level. I mean, if I know what the inventory should look like, it's only 2 trips to do a task, which isn't the worst. Man, that's a throwback to days where you had to bank mid-Slayer task for supplies. 100 more score and title secure. Are you sure about that? That title cutoff moves a lot. You might just do 8 sets, and if you're short, go to Aya. That's not a bad idea. Wait, does an SGB have 10 tile range? Or is that just a boofer thing in old school? Because these guys have a 9 range, 9 tile attack range. So if you could find a 10 tile weapon. Nine range, dang. I'm assuming there just isn't anything with 10 tile range, so you can't outrange these guys. Wait, did these guys also drop the totem pieces? They do, same as the dinos. And they apparently dropped the dinosaur tooth as well. Although, okay, can you get this from BGH? Because I could have swore I got it from BGH. It must have been a different thing. Yeah, it's only from killing dinosaurs or vile blooms. Also, these RNG variable components are very, very nice. Gonna save me quite a bit of effort going for the variable components needed for the auto screener. The item XP on these guys is pretty good as well. I mean, I guess that pretty much scales with your magic XP now, so shouldn't be that much of a surprise. I think the only exception there is like Mechanars, because you get boosted combat XP, but I don't think you get boosted item XP. Not 100% sure. Ooh. Oh yeah, one more kill, then we'll have to bank. The temptation to... Oh wait, you have to come here with Lunas to monster examine. Ew. Oh, that's super necromancy potions. Don't take those instead of prayer pots. It's insane how some bosses have teleports right to their front door. And others just teleport you to the nearest lodestone. I guess teleporting you to the Anachronia lodestone wouldn't really be much helpful for action, to be honest. Lodestone walking to Raksha seems like an old school thing. I mean, anyone wanting to kill Raksha realistically would have a Slayer cape, right? So you just teleport to Laniakea. Although, why do I get the feeling the Necklace of Salamancy doesn't work on Raksha? Because Raksha's technically not a dinosaur and is a Colossus. Like how Araxor is technically not a... or Araxi is technically not a spider. And therefore isn't affected by the nope perk in POF. Araxor is affected by it, but I don't think Araxi is. When you first started bossing, your friend got you a duo Araxor kill, so you didn't have to go from the lodestone every attempt. Oh god, I remember the going from the Ectofuntus when I was first learning Rax. Well, that explains why I've been having some worse frame rates than I should have been. I was running a second client in the background. Forgot to close out the mains client. Also, god damn, these things kick my butt. Yeah, I have a hard time wanting to prefer these. It's the annoying thing of technically I should. Technically I should. Blaster Fusion boots are a sizable upgrade. The totems are actually useful. Like, all three of the totem pieces they drop are useful. The dinosaur tooth is useful. The supplies they give are useful. They give decent XP. It's literally just that they fucking destroy my supplies that I don't like. Everything else about them ticks all the boxes. I mean, I guess the XP per hour takes a hit by the fact that I've been, like, teleporting out to keep increasing the amount of food in the invent. But like that doesn't happen beyond the first task. You can't wait for entity tagging? I can't wait for, what's it called? For menu entry swapper, which we're... I swear to God, if they block anything like menu entry swapper for gameplay integrity reasons, like they've tried to... Like, the old school team tried to crack down on what menu entry swapper could do in, like, construction and stuff, because it was getting a little insane. And then they were just like, you know what, screw this. We're done. We're not getting into an arms race about it. Yeah, I just think Devil's Snare are like the worst of the Vile Bloom, and they're the one you get immediately. Yeah, what's up, Pato? And thank you very much for the 5 months of tier 1 sub. I appreciate that very much. I'm doing alright. My body aches because, you know, was sitting in a load of hard plastic getting bumped around all over the place. But otherwise good. Doris and I have come to realize that both of us have been horrendously wrecked by hay fever this year. Yeah, I feel like once I've got better gear, these guys will be good, but the problem is they drop part of said better gear. Like Blast Diffusion boots with the change is actually kinda great. Do I normally get hay fever? I didn't get it that bad last year. Like, it kind of varies. Like, I have some more potent medication for it. And Doris hadn't got it for a couple years, but when we first got her, that first year, she had it really bad. Like, she was just constantly at her ear and like constantly scratching. So she ended up with we took her to the vet, she got Apoquel for it. And then when we saw another vet about it, they were like, oh, I wouldn't have given Apoquel for that because of like side effects that it can have. So she's now on some, like, and when we've gone back this year, basically saying, hey, she's you know, she's having issue breathing, like we think it's hay fever, but you know, can you check her over, make sure it's not anything else? If it is hay fever, could we have something to help with it? So yeah, she's got really bad hay fever this year to the point where she's like struggling to breathe when she gets all like hyper and excited and stuff, and she starts irritating her throat, and then she starts like panicking and basically choking on it. It's like, I feel awful for her because she loves getting like hype about things, and she's just been doing it less because she's kind of realized that getting excited is what triggers it. So I've been kind of sad about that. But for the most part, other than hay fever being horrendous this year, like we've actually like if anyone knows how bad vet bills get, we've bought like a big, like, for the size of our flat, I'd say it's a pretty big air purifier that's gonna cost us like nearly 200 quid or something to get. But compared to the vet bills, if she ends up like needing some kind of like breathing assistance, it's nothing. It's nothing. And also, she deserves to breathe. Like, that's the other thing. It's like, I wouldn't want to be there constantly unable to breathe. So, yeah. Air purifier gonna be set up basically wherever Doris goes, I think is the idea. It'll go in the bedroom of a nighttime, and then in the living room where she hangs out during the day. So that should hopefully help. Yeah, when I've been like taking her out, when we've been taking her out for like going for little walks and stuff, she's not doing as long walks as she would like, but we're making sure she goes slow and just, you know, plods along, keeps calm. Oh, whoops. I finished the task. I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to go and prefer them. I was just rambling about Doris. Not that one. That one. Yeah, I was supposed to go prefer the task at the end of it, but oh well. Yeah, so yeah, she's been having hay fever bad. I've been having hay fever bad, and both issues are kind of the same thing. On track to beating Beach to Cinders? I don't know. I've not been. The amount of Greater Demon tasks, if I had done them all at what's it called? If I had done them all at Berserkers, our Slayer level would be so huge, but I would still be at Berserkers right now, so it is what it is. We've been doing we did a bunch of krill, trying to fish for the augmentable mage bottoms. No luck, unfortunately. Got like 3 pieces of subjugation sub what's it called? Sub 200 KC and then nothing since then. I mean, we've got a dupe helm since then, which we can use for for necromancy cloth later. You always want to use the smaller pieces like the helm, gloves, and boots for necromancy cloth. Save any spare tops and bottoms for what's it called? Save any tops and bottoms for Zami comps. And so many double procs of scavenging today. Oh no, back to back to back there. Man, if only we had Scav 4. Soon TM. Another assignment. Zombies. Ugh. What am I even hoping for as the last task tonight? I mean, if it's Graters again, then we're going back to Krill, but I won't be able to get all that done tonight. Man, NPC contact, why are you so fragile? If I finish the cast, I'm not getting hit by anything. Why would it ever not go through? Rats. Man, we just keep going back and forth, but like up and down the rooms. There is a convenience to having 400 Slayer points for this and blocking tasks at either end of the rooms. You either have to block spiders or goblins for the extreme ends of the room. I think the general like advice is to block spiders and rats, so you block this entire section. And then because skeletons can be done at the scoblins, and you just need to do those 3 rooms at the bottom there. Whereas I kind of like the idea of blocking goblins and bats, then you have like skeletons, rats, zombies, and spiders, but that is more rooms. They're just lower level, so less health. Drenbar HUD is interesting, never seen it, because it's something I put together. I made a an Alt 1 plugin when I was playing my previous Iron Man to help me track overloads and animate dead and stuff because I was really bad at it. Unfortunately, the overload / animate dead / I guess would be vampirism aspect tracker bit of it doesn't work currently because Alt 1 is Alt 1's buff reader is broken, and I think someone's been landed with the job of fixing it, but they're not having a good time of doing it. Basically, they tidied up the fonts on buffs and debuffs, but in the process, they made them aliased fonts, which means they have like smoothing between the pixels. And if you've ever dealt with trying to read text with, you know, subpixel anti-aliasing, yeah, it's interesting, let's say. Yeah, so my options are either my option to get the rest of the plugin working again is waiting for the Alt 1 dev who's working on the buff reader to fix the buff reader, or go fix the buff reader myself. And I don't have access to half the tools they use for like fonts and stuff when they're working in Alt 1. Like they have stuff to like generate font files based on, yeah, but basically I just don't have access to any of that stuff to generate font files to do font matching, which is the same issue I had with the like their reading, because when I originally made this, the Adren bar didn't work because the stat reader thing in Alt 1 that read like your summoning points, hit points and stuff, that didn't work. So now it's just kind of flipped where that bit works but buff reader doesn't. I mean, to be honest, I've already had to overwrite one of their libraries, because there's a bug in the what's it called? Like there's a bug in their ability bar reader or ability bar class where it can't read adrenaline values if they have a decimal point in. And it's literally like a one character fix, like just a bad regex that was made and doesn't seem to have ever been updated since that bug apparently existed years ago. So I had to fix that, which unfortunately meant putting out a new version of, like, basically creating a copy of their ability bar class and then just fixing it myself. Is Alt 1 open source? No, I think I'm pretty sure the, like, Alt 1 developer library, so like what you use for writing plugins, like all the JavaScript side of it, I'm pretty sure that's... No, wait, no, I don't think it's open source. I don't think it's, like, hosted on any repo that you would consider it to be open source. Because I remember I was following... I followed a link in it, and it took me to a page on the RuneApps website that I couldn't access. So I assume it's not supposed to be open source, but when you pull it down, it's not minified or anything, so you can just install the library with npm and look at it. We're getting a new API that will solve everything? Yeah, about that. I do wonder what that's going to be like to develop anything for. Ah, dinosaurs. Do I want to prefer these? We're looking at totem pieces, laceration boots. If we actually get an API, I'll be shot. They made the same promise in old school and cancelled it indefinitely. Yeah, but that's because their built-in API was never gonna be worth it versus just increasing support for RuneLite. It was so much less effort to just make RuneLite a bit more official. Which dinosaur am I doing? Is it ferals? Ferals. So, dino bones, laceration boots. Oh yeah, I need to do... Ugh. I need to go for lacerations at some point. It's just totems. Other than lacerations, it's just totems, so I don't think I prefer these. Okay. Necklace of Salamancy. Shouldn't need to siphon by the end of this task. I mean, I may as well stick vampirism on because, like, it's basically no cost to do so. But there's no point keeping it on. There's no point staying on ancients. In terms of drops, they drop noted cadentines, but that's literally the only herb, so we don't need the herb bag, we don't need the gem bag. I'll just, if I'm picking up everything else, I don't need the charming imp. There's they drop a bunch of salvage that we can out to at least save a little inventory space. Yeah, yeah, there's a safe spot near Ferals. Ferals hit like a freaking train if you don't use that safe spot. Quest helper and a buff bar reader for something like that job gauges had for Necronaut 1 alone would ease half the pain points you have the game. I mean, job gauges would start working again literally as soon as buff reader in Alt 1 gets fixed. The problem is like we don't know when that's going to happen. So it would be a lot better to just literally get a list of buffs with duration info and stack info and all that kind of stuff, and any extra metadata just as an array from the game. It would be so much easier to do this kind of stuff. But like outside of like Animate Dead's the awkward one because it has the like shittiest annotation ever on the tooltip. Because for some reason, I don't know why Jagex insist on this. Oh. But for some reason, they insist on text only ever being in the icon. Whereas most other games, they at least have it as like an option, if not the default, to have the text like under the icon. Which would be so much easier for just being able to read whether or not an icon's present. Like, checking if you have augury up or not is so easy, because, like, look how much space you have to work with. But then checking for stuff like darkness? Was it darkness I had an issue with, or was it weapon poison? There was something where I had to, like, make the number of pixels that matched, like, a super low value. Also, I need to actually grab the protect from melee button and put it down there. You like the concept, but for whatever reason, using that tool dropped your refresh rate. Were you using the old version of it? Because the initial version was kind of not very optimized. I think Nadia would agree with that. The second version that came out was significantly better. Also, what's the bets we get a totem piece this task? We already killed like 75 Vile Blooms or something. So now we're killing like 75 dinos. About halfway to a totem piece. Yeah, this preset still has super restores on it. Last time you used it was the start of GIM. Yeah, but I think it was possible to still end up, like, depending on where you found it, you could end up with the old version instead of the new version. Man, the XP per hour of safe spawning these guys is kind of atrocious. Feels bad to be leaving dino bones on the ground, but my book can't teleport them, and it can't teleport them until I do the elites. So I swear the diary is also another perfect example. If you unlock all the nice, like, by the time you can unlock the ability to teleport dinosaur bones to your bank, you don't need to teleport dinosaur bones to your bank anymore for normal account progression. I think doing the hard diary at least lets you teleport Dagonoth bones. So at least for the DK's grind, teleporting all the Dagonoth bones is a thing you can do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used to do this with like a pack yak and fill up the pack yak with all the bones. Yo, Dooley, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Give you a shower real quick while we're killing this dino. Have a good try. We are indeed trying. Welcome in everyone. You're joining us on our Hardcore Iron Man adventures. We're currently doing some Slayer. Currently doing some Slayer, trying to get 96 magic for spellbook swap so I can go back to doing clues. But we're never gonna turn down Slayer levels, that's for sure. Ooh, corrupted creatures just got unlocked. Wait, hang on, no, we already had those. We already had the scorpions? I think we already had scorpions. Scarabs are nice. I remember them hurting a lot more. But that probably isn't an issue because compared to last time, I have a tier 90 weapon instead of a tier 78. So Soul Split does a lot more with a better weapon. Who knew? Also, aggro pots are needed? Nah, just click stuff. Oh, small blunt I should disassemble. I'm the laziest, I'm the least laziest lazy Iron Man you'll ever come across. I will look at something and just go, do I really want to do that? And like try my hardest to find some way of making it either quicker or getting out of doing it. But then when it comes to actually doing methods, I'm like, no, I'll just do it the, whatever the most efficient way is. Unless I absolutely despise it, then I'll try and disengage as much as possible, but as much as I flame the game, there's only so many things that applies to. Also a bit safer if you DC. I don't think I'm not sure a Scarab can out-hit a Ring of Life. Ah. Come on, Dino. Man, I hate these things. These are one of those mobs that just have like a really awkward stalling, so you can't actually tell where they are. But no one ever does them, so like there's no reason to fix them. As soon as you get access to venomous dinosaurs, these guys are dead content. They hit pretty hard when you're fully corrupted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's below 900 though, right? Let me double check. Corrupted Scarab. Well, I guess, yeah, with an aggro pot, you have the risk of getting hit by 2 in the same tick. And I'm not sure 100% how the Ring of Life behaves when you... Like, say you have 1800, or let's say 1400 health, right? And you get hit 2 700s in the same tick. Do you take both, then it checks Ring of Life? Or do you take one, and then Ring of Life procs and clears the other? Not 100% sure. I think it's the latter of that. But I don't know for sure. And I don't know if I fancy testing it. I mean, I guess I can just make some Ring of Lives on, or buy some Ring of Lives on my main and go get punched by scarabs. Also, yeah, scarabs have a max hit of 700, so should. Although that's 700, that might be 700 base, so before corruption, and corruption makes you take 50% more. That'd be 1050. Okay, you might need a vitality totem to make that safe. And where do we get the vitality totem? Right here. This guy is totally gonna drop it. The golden beam was really well timed game, so I'm gonna let you off. But god damn it. I don't think totems loot beam anyway. Pretty sure they just go in your inventory. They don't even drop to the ground. What's the corrupted creature that drops loot of red dragon vambraces? Because that one I like. Oh, is that the Soul Devourer? Not a corrupted creature. Oh wait, no, it is corrupted workers. Yeah, those vambraces are quite nice for getting deflecting parts and stuff. Oh, wait, not deflecting parts, sorry. It's tensile parts. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how little there exists beyond 99 Slayer. Like, it definitely doesn't feel like a 110 worth or a 120 worth of mobs. But, like, pretty much everything is kind of solid in some way. Lost Grove creatures you want to do, Soul Devourers are good, Corrupted creatures are good. The dinos beyond 99 are better than the dinos pre-99, same for the Vile Blooms. All the abyssal creatures, I think everything except, like, savages has a use. Unless someone knows a use for savages. Okay. Strawberry peas. What else does this? Oh yeah, you get papayas from Salwas. This is a really interesting format they're using for showing drop tables on the wiki. Because just a few of the mobs have a couple shared items. They've made like an entire matrix table. And it's mostly just for tracking what stuff drops corrupted magic logs, if I'm gonna be honest. But it makes it really hard to like tell what the drop table of some of the later mobs is because they're really scattered all over the place. Thank you very much for the follow, Legos. Hope you're doing well. Hope your hardcore's still alive. Yeah, everything past 99 is just so much better than pre-99. Also, I've gotten it burned into my muscle memory to go and what's it called? I've got it burnt into my muscle memory to toggle the scrimshaw of sacrifice every kill when I'm safe spotting stuff like this. I can just feel like as the mob's health is getting lower, my fingers reaching for the Actually, maybe I take the book off of that button for now, so I don't just randomly teleport. Yeah, teleporting away from here would be annoying. Nope, too early. I don't know if that guy over there can be pulled over here. Also, it's me again. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know if that guy over here can be pulled to this safe spot instead of getting this guy. This guy's annoying to pull around. Ooh. They really need to buff base drop rates of these mobs. I mean, everything here just kind of hurts. Like, I don't know why it's like compared to everything you fight pre-90 Slayer, right? It all kind of tickles. And then you come up to these guys and Devil Snare. And they just start whacking you for like 1.5, 2k consistently. And it goes from like doing tasks with no food to needing to do Devil Snare in 2 trips. Yeah, at least Devil's Snare has the has good commons. This is I mean the Arbok seeds are decent. The stink shroom spores, not stink shroom, tomb shroom spores are probably gonna be a bank filler. I don't know if there's ever any point in growing those. So they'll end up in my seed tab, and at some point that seed tab is just gonna end up in an incinerator. If I haven't planted something like 4 to 6 months into the account, I'm probably not planting it. The XP is not that great. 240k Slayer XP per hour is decent enough. But there's quite a few better options, including the aforementioned Vile Blooms. Thank you. Why did I turn? Tomb Mushroom is used for summoning renewal. I'm sure someone can come up with a use for that. It's not me, though. You, enjoying watching the dinosaurs get slaughtered? Well, I say slaughtered, me hiding behind a rock, cowering in fear from them. These guys hurt. I ain't poking my head out there. I will enjoy the safety of my rock, as I tend to do.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah, Sphinx there was not great. Hmm? What? Yeah, my total magic XP from this task's gonna be like 150k, I think. How much am I getting per kill? 2250? And I was doing 75. Yeah, about 150k, just a little above. Not atrocious. I think Mechanars has just kind of soured the XP per hour of everything else. Yeah, also there's kind of a... I mean, is it really a problem considering... I mean, they have tried to fix it multiple times. But the fact that so many, like... The fact that so many Slayer tasks are just worse XP than Greater Demon Berserkers. It's kind of a feels bad. Because I was getting like 320k Slayer XP an hour doing Berserkers. And you can do those basically as soon as you can equip a decent weapon. Berserkers are far too long. You say that, but that's not a negative in terms of like XP per hour discussion. Like, oh no, the task is gonna take me 7 hours. Okay, but you're getting 320k XP an hour for 7 hours. It's like, that's not a negative when you're talking about Slayer. Because, like, Slayer's two parts, right? There's the actual doing the task, and then there's getting the task. And if you're doing a whole task for 7 hours, there's no running around in the catacombs to get your next task or rebanking or whatever. Well, I guess there's like some rebanking. You rebank like every couple hours for like combat pots and prayer pots. But that's basically just Water Retreat, grab a preset, portable obelisk, go again. It's not good gameplay for fun. Oh no, it isn't. There was a reason I was doing Sudoku while I was doing them. They're a horrible, horrendous piece of content. In the way that they're like the thing they're actually good for, aka Slayer. They're a horrendous piece of content. But they're really dang efficient. So sometimes you suffer through that. If anything, they made that worse. Like, they nerfed the XP they gave, the Slayer XP they gave. And then they were like, you know what, now that we've nerfed the Slayer XP they gave, we'll also make it so they only count as one Greater Demon for a Greater Demon task. Which basically took the main negative of the task, which is that you couldn't do it for that long. Like, you could do it for a good bit. Like, say you got like 300 and something Greater Demons and you extended the task. You could do it for about 50 minutes to an hour. That was good. But when you're looking at like 320k XP an hour on the meter and you're done after 50 minutes, sometimes you're standing there going, I wish that was longer. Back then it was much more than 320k XP an hour. It was... They gave 10.5k instead of 6.6k. So... yeah, basically over 500k XP an hour. So, okay, yeah, maybe nerfing the XP they gave was definitely a thing they should have done. But then they nerfed the XP per hour, left it as the most efficient thing, but just about compared to like Abyssal Demons and stuff. At least for the levels where you would be doing them a lot. So they've left it as the most efficient thing, and then also made it so you spend about 7 hours a time there. Which is probably not what they wanted. So I'm not convinced that, like, as much as it's like beneficial to me that they only take one Greater Demon instead of 8 per task, 8 per kill, I don't think it was necessarily a good idea to do that. Yeah, they nerfed the XP per hour, left it still good, pretty much like when you're getting Raptor tasks, right? Assuming you've got, say, like a Vanquish or something, pretty much the best thing you can be killing when you've got a Vanquish is either Berserkers or Bound Skellies. And I think Berserkers just beat out Bound Skellies, but Bound Skellies have the benefit of actually giving good drops. So I think Bound Skellies just about win that. But in terms of raw XP an hour, it goes to the Berserkers. But if you roll a Berserker task from Raptor, or if you roll a Greater Demon task from Raptor when you're doing Raptor tasks, you've kind of hit the lottery a bit, because now you don't have to, like, wade through all the, like, all the Fire Giants and the what were they? Grot Worms and Ghosts and all, like, the lower XP per hour tasks. You don't need to wade through those until you get to your next set of Bound Skellies. You just go and plant your butt up at Berserkers for 7 hours and probably unlock Kurodel in one task. Actually, no, you do unlock Kurodel in one task, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate outcome on those mobs. The thing is, though, if you have, like, really good gear and you can sustain with just Soul Split against them, Berserkers, this is, then they become, like, an insanely good task. Because by the time you've got that kind of damage, you're, like, actually killing them real quick. And you're not having to, like, waste time luring them into a safe spot. On the note of luring into safe spots, this task has gone a bit quicker than I expected. Sold like 230-ish XP, KXP an hour in Slayer. It's kind of fluctuating a bit. Getting consistent values out of rune metrics is hard. It is kind of nuts that just bringing up an all-1 like XP beta window can give me a much better read with the same data. Because like all the alt-1 app does is just read this number and sees how much it changes by. Like when you first reload it, it reads all the numbers. Then it just keeps reading them, and when they increase, it adds the XP on. It doesn't read like the little thing that comes out to the side. So it's using the exact same data. Zerka Demons might be some of the most tanky mobs in the game. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, they were originally designed for you not to have 100% accuracy on, right? Because of their reinforced hide or whatever it was called, passive. Because they were testing out the old, or like the necromancy version of accuracy on those guys. And I think the general idea was, hey, this is good, but can I stop hitting 2Ks on them? Like, the defense is too high. No, okay, I can't pull you to the safe spot. Can tell I'm getting tired. Can't click straight for shit right now. Doesn't look like we're gonna be spooning a it doesn't look like we're gonna be spooning a totem piece, which is a shame. I mean, in terms of the ones that are actually, I mean, summoning and vitality are both useful. I think the only one that would be kind of like a moment would be intimidation. Because while it's useful, you can just go get the same effect from what is with this? Trying to click this tile. If you click anywhere except like dead on it, then it will try and walk you around. And it's not very easy to tell exactly what the tile boundary is. Salamancy only increases drop rates at matriarchs, right? Not all dinos. Well, actually, it should say on the tooltip. Yeah, just from Rex matriarchs. Why doesn't it affect all dinos? Would be very appreciated. Oh, hang on. We got the dinosaur rib bone. That is unfortunately not the useful bit. Wait, no. Rib bone. Rib bone is the player lodge? Is that a skill cape stand? Okay, that is actually very good. So yeah, some reason I thought this was the Hunter Lodge one, but no, that's the reinforced dinosaur pelt. My poor buttocks. Come on, last dino. One totem piece. One time. Nah. Still good though. We at least got something to show for our endeavor. Okay, let's get out of here. Alright. It is gone 11:30, so I am going to be wrapping up for the day. And I swear Gig's adding new songs to the playlist every day. Let's take a look at the category. Who's live? Are we just rating Beach again? Beach is questing. Keeps the haters away. Hang on. I'm sending the haters. Trying to get Vault with Shadows done? Oh, this should be fun. Wait, he's going for extinction. Finally. Finally going for extinction. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out today. Appreciate the company all. And tomorrow should be back to cluing, to be honest. That magic XP should be pretty easy to just get. I might just go and kill Mechanars for like 20 minutes and get that at lunchtime or something tomorrow. So then we can just jump straight into clues tomorrow's stream. Yeah. Thanks all again for hanging out. Appreciate you all. And I shall catch you tomorrow. For, I mean, I'd say I'd do like one big clue opening, but I have no idea how long it's going to take to get 100 Fortunates. And I also have no idea. Well, actually, I just don't have enough meerkats unless I keep opening the clues as I go. So we'll have to do some opening tomorrow as well. Anyway, let's go give Beach some love and support with his questing and make sure to flame him. Say the haters have arrived, you know, all that jazz. Anyway, love you all lots. Bye bye for now.